Let's
I
see
fell
here.
behind because I was getting my ass thoroughly inverted in StarCraft.
So it was
Played
StarCraft.
StarCraft still.
Why
Yeah.
not?
Still a good game.
StarCraft is a very
I mean-
competitive game.
I mean, Sky, it could have been something else.
True, but like I'm.
Like, Wizard Legends.
What?
God, fucking damn it, Stars.
I refuse to believe people actually play that game.
There's people that do. There are people who actually
That's
do play
weird.
that game.
I spent.
I mean, I guess people played Clash of Clans and shit, so you know.
I played
guess.
it for like a week, and I'm like, yeah, no, not interested.
Dude, mobile RPGs are the worst, aren't they?
They just consume too much battery.
It's not just that, but it's like everything that you would expect from an RPG is not in it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the control scheme is kind of awkward.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even use it on my phone. I just played it on. I played it on the computer and everything, and still just like I don't find it this very interesting. It's just just another version of a gotcha game. That's all it is.
There was one mobile RPG game that I played back in like the early days of mobile game. Oh.
Hi, I'm here.
Sorry.
It's okay. So, we are now here. All right, and we have been live for a couple of minutes as well. I was giving you guys a little bit of time to finish up, but it didn't look like it was coming to a conclusion. So I decided to just start playing the music.
Sky. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's okay. I'm just teasing.
All right. So everybody can hear me all right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So we will be going over the recap first. So our party... Oh, hold on. There it is. Okay. Our party continued their day at South Rochdale with newly recovered Evelyn and Ren as they gathered more tickets in order to win some more magic items to assist them on their journey. But all was not fun and games, as Ren ended up picking a fight and fully humiliating an armored man going by the name of Castar the Great. Threatening Ren that this was not the last he's seen of him, he ran off with nothing but his helmet still on his head, scurrying away with shattered armor in his hands. Evelyn takes the time to look into the mysterious Taylor Burrough, a name called out by the crows lurking above the remains of a dead body from several nights before, only to find that he used to be a regular at the town and at the church, but has since stopped showing up for quite some time, leading them to continue their search if they choose to continue their pursuit. Throughout their evening there, they had met with a group of bounty hunters going by the name of the Shining Star Brigade. Knowing nothing of the group at the time due to the bounty hunting board being removed in order to focus on the festival, the brigade mostly kept to themselves. Though, with the keen eye, Kaylee discovered that one of their members could very well be the girl that Evelyn had been looking for. Sure enough, Evelyn was able to confirm this, though the girl seemed to have been suffering from amnesia as well as seemingly unable to speak, forcing the brigade to demand further proof. Without any other option, the party was forced to stand down on the matter, though Milena, a tall Asamar, of the brigade, did encourage them further to find the proof needed, showing at least a little compassion to their plight. The following day, prizes in hand, the group left in the morning to cross the bridge, only to find the Shining Star Brigade waiting for them. It appears at some point Jameis had contacted the group and revealed their true identities. Ready to claim the bounty on their heads, Kaylee stepped in and convinced them that Jameis was not one to be trusted. Without any solid proof of their own outside of Jameis's word, the brigade backed down and let the party pass without incident. The party now finds themselves in North Rockdale, a more peaceful town compared to the southern sister. And that is where our story continues. Yep. So welcome to North Rockdale, everyone. You can find that the city is very much a hustle and bustle, similar to South Rochdale, though it does not seem to be because it is undergoing any sort of festival. It seems to be more of a relaxing respite for those that were participating, or just a nice relaxing place to kick up their feet. You will find that it is a rather full town. You will find a market in the back from where you're standing. There is several houses that are leading you up to the square, though one of them seems to be a barn that was burned. It looks like it's long since been burned. Though there is what seems to be yet another burned piece of real estate in the area, and that is a mansion on top of a hill. And that is where I will pass it on to you all. However, this is a new day. We shall have everyone please roll for roleplay initiative.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh my god.
12.
Yay, 7.
Wow.
24.
Jesus Christ, Bun.
I don't know. I rolled 2 20s in a row.
18.
I rolled one to see how my dice were doing, and it got a 20. I was like, okay, dice, don't you dare do this to me. Don't use up my good 20, and then I just rolled another 20.
Okay, so that's Kaylee, Belle, Chase.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
Let's see, Anaran and Skylert. So Anaran's dex is 3, Skylert's dex is 0. So Anaran goes before.
There's Ren.
All right, and Evelyn. Although Ren's got a 12. So Chase, actually,
I have a
let's
natural +4 to my initiative, so I'd probably beat him out.
Okay, yeah, since you rolled a 12 and he rolled a 12 and you have a natural +4. So Chase, let me actually fix this up. So it's actually Ren, then Anaran, then Skylert, and then Evelyn, who I've barely seen us. I don't think I've ever seen Charles roll, except for once, a high initiative. We have got to find a way to fix that. Charles, I might have to homebrew a magic item for you that will give you a boost in your initiative rolls. Because good grief.
I know his pain.
You
Because
realize as soon as you do that, he's gonna roll nothing but 20s on initiative.
Well, it is what it is.
Look, I'm technically I'm fine taking a better turn to roleplay initiative.
All
to be
right.
fair, I had a pretty low roll the last 2 nights as well, so I know his pain.
Yeah.
The order's actually
Oh,
logical.
It's not on loop.
What happened, anyways?
Hold on, let me fix the music here. There's nothing quite that silly happening yet. I forgot to put it on loop. All right. Yet. All right. So Kaylee will be first, followed by Belle, then Chase, then Ren, then Anaran, then Skylert, then Evelyn. So we will begin first with Kaylee.
Okay, during our role play outside of the sessions, Bell went off on his own and Kaylee followed him, and they didn't go back to the group, so technically they're not with the group right now.
Then okay, if you followed Bell, where did you go?
Well, they
Not
were.
that far, so.
Yeah, they'd probably be in the town square already.
Oh, okay.
Because they were just heading for the town already.
Yeah,
I see.
about
Okay.
something.
Then if that's the case, then let me go on ahead and
This is why it's perfect that they're already together. Like they're one after
we were
another
already doing
initiative.
stuff.
Actually, Thor's not with them. Thor's with the group.
okay. Well, then we begin with Kaylee and Belle by themselves in the middle of town square.
What do you want to do first?
Well, were we... Hang on. Were we doing...
Bell's caught off
scheming,
guard.
or
He's
were-
like, shit.
I'm not used to going... wait. That's a lie.
This was
Are
your
we doing the
plan.
scheming or the other thing? This was your
Not
operation.
yet, not yet, not yet. We'll worry about that later.
Alright, then... Well, I believe when we had left off, we were gonna see if there was anybody in this goddamn place that could set up taking a picture. I believe that was what we were doing.
Yes, that was what we were doing.
So...
Either that or finding a library. Because I know you want to go to
Yeah.
the library.
Yeah, but I was gonna save that for... I was gonna save that for later, so I guess whichever one we come across first.
Okay. So basically what we're looking for is... We're looking for a spellcaster that can magically take a picture.
You could-
If that's
Or just
possible.
a dude with, I don't know what the tech level is, got tech suit, so a
Look, we
camera
have-
probably isn't that hard.
So you're looking for somebody who can magically take a picture, or somebody who has advanced technology to have a camera in this town.
Yes.
Effectively. It's a long shot, but eh.
I
We
can tell you
wanted to
both
pick
right
a-
now, you can search high and low, and all day, all night, you will not find either.
Damn, so we'll have to save that for we're gonna have to
Somewhere
go back-
else, maybe.
no, we're gonna have
I'm
to go back.
thinking.
Now-
I'm thinking like the City of Nobles, because that's like high-end kind of stuff. So.
Yeah.
Now, it's possible that you might be able to find somebody who's able to paint.
That'll work.
That's also
I mean,
a time-consuming. That's also a time-consuming process.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, it's technically Kaylee's action, so it's, I don't know, is that worth it?
Well, we're not gonna be able to find anything here, so probably not for the best. So. Did you want to go to the library?
Yeah, because I do have to. Yeah, I do have to do that research, so we can do that for now while everyone else is
I literally have nothing. I have no money on me. I can't buy resources.
I've got it. I've said
I
it.
don't want you to spend your money on me. Why does everyone have to spend money on me?
Because the thief is bad
Kagato's
at
rubbing
managing
off on
finances.
people.
To be fair, I think I rubbed off on Kagato.
Alright, we'll just say that they're gonna go to the library. So,
All
wherever
right.
the library is.
Okay. So you all go up and down several streets looking to see if you can spot a sign for any sort of library. You're weaving around several buildings, but it looks like that you're not really finding a library. Or at least you're not finding a library that's obviously marked.
Why does the north side suck? All right.
Well, I mean, we could ask.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get that. Let's. I mean. Yeah, we'll have to ask. I'm noticing a burned out mansion though, and now I'm curious.
Well, do you want to go explore that? We can go. We can
I
go
was
look
gonna
at
ask
that.
about it before we go up there.
Unless, yeah, probably don't want to go snooping around.
So, is there any? I guess I'll. Well, that's once again I didn't mark that with advantage, but yeah. Is there on a 16? Is there anybody that? Is there anywhere or anybody that looks like they might have a fucking clue about this place?
Well,
Like,
sure. It
I-
looks like that there's quite a lot of people. It looks like there's quite a lot of people walking around you that seem to know exactly where they're going and what they're doing.
That's not actually what I meant, but that's on me. That's on me. All right, so more like someone who has a position of authority is more what I meant.
Well, from where you're standing, you do not see one directly within eyeshot, but there still are quite a lot of people walking around carrying on with everyday business.
Alright. Anything to avoid social interaction.
This is why I'm not the spokesperson of the group.
Yeah, I don't want to be. I don't.
By the way, Rebellions, you're really quiet.
I am.
Just not you're not really quiet, you're slightly quiet. We can hear you. I can hear you. But you are quieter than the rest of the group.
Is that any better?
That is better.
Much better. Thank you.
A lot better.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I had to turn up the I just had to turn up my mic a little bit. Okay, are there any shops or anything that are signposted? Let's go to places or a tavern, any place good enough to start?
Actually, if you turn directly behind you, you will find that there is a inn and tavern nearby. And beyond that is what seems to be a blacksmith shop.
Well, I mean, you need information, you ask the barkeep, because everyone's always drunk and tells you.
Oh my fucking god.
That's true, though.
You need to not watch those videos anymore.
What videos?
You know the ones we're talking about.
Push.
No, that's just basic gaming experience, my friend.
You're not wrong.
So, yeah, I guess that's what we're doing. Or was that the wrong building?
Which building was the tavern, or was it this one?
Stonehill Inn. Yeah, the one marked inn, maybe. Yeah.
Dunder dunce.
No, no actual signs.
So
yeah, it kind of says it.
So this actually is a whole nother map. Are you going to be spending a significant time there, or are you just popping in really quick?
I figured it was just pop in, get a basic lay of the land.
All right. Then I'll just kind of describe it for you. Because if everyone decides that they're all retiring and going to the inn, that's a whole new map. So if you two are just popping in real quick, I'll just describe it for you. You're able to go through a couple of double doors, and immediately to your left, you can see several pillars holding up what seems to be a second floor. Beyond that is the bar and several tables and a large stage where it looks like somebody is performing on stage. Looks to be a dwarf, actually. And it is not super busy right now. You got only about 4 or 5 patrons in there.
I will say this quickly. I forgot. Can I quickly go back outside?
Creepily?
I remembered something.
Okay, say it. Say what you remembered.
Is Zed around?
Well, let me see.
And I'm gonna be honest, I thought this was the tavern over here.
Which one?
I don't know.
All right, so as you walk out of the tavern, I'm going to need you to roll for perception. Let me guess, it's 20?
No, it's not a 20.
Oh.
It is... Trying to add everything together. 16?
16? That is enough to see that you find a bird that looks somewhat familiar, flapping around the sky in circles.
She puts both fingers in her mouth and does a high-pitched whistle.
All right. Oh, that's enough. Okay. So as you make this very loud, high-pitched whistle, not quite deafening to those around you, but they do wince and hold their ears and look at you funnily. You see that this bird that is circling around the area immediately changes directions and starts swooping down directly towards you. As it gets closer, you can notice that it is quite the colorful bird, one that you have seen many a time.
She outstretches her arm for him to land on.
All right. And you outstretch your hand. He lands right onto your arm, just kind of waddles up your shoulder and starts nuzzling you on the neck. This is, in fact, Zeed.
Yay!
See you on a cracker. See you on a cracker.
Zeed gets off of your shoulder, flies all the way over to Charles and starts pecking on his head. Or Evelyn.
I was gonna say he's gonna take his talon and bitch slap the cracker out of it.
I will fucking bitch slap
Just-
you, is what he's thinking.
lands on Evelyn's shoulder and then absolutely slaps her with the wing and then goes right back over to Kaylee.
What did you even do to make the parrot upset there?
Don't question it.
I think that was out of character.
It was out of character.
Actually,
It was out of
Yeah, it was.
Okay, I was about to say, like, please don't let that be in character.
No.
It wasn't.
Well, it was, but it wasn't. Like, it was something that Zeed would have done, but this is not really actually happening. This is alternate universe.
She basically she rubs under his beak. How long was your flight? Was it good? Was it too far? I'm sorry if it was a long flight.
It just kind of plops right down on your arm, almost like it was he's been flying around for a little while. But still kind of nuzzles up to you, just very happy to see you.
She lets him basically ride on her shoulder. We'll talk to the others later. Just get your rest for now, okay?
It just nods its head and just makes itself comfortable.
Alright. I think that's gonna end my turn for the moment because there's not really much I can do, so I'll just be sticking around with Belle. So if you wanna return to Belle's initiative, we can.
All right, then that's what we will do. We will move on to Belle. So, Belle, you saw that Kaylee immediately said no to the going into the tavern, but now has another animal companion, one that you, of course, are familiar with as well.
All right.
Whoa, that was a glitch in the music.
Okay. Well, let's see. I'm curious about that. I'm curious about. Yeah. So I got a lot. I got a couple of questions for the bartender in here. So I'm gonna.
All right, so you're gonna go inside then.
We're just going inside
Why
to talk
did
to
you
the
phrase
bartender,
that
that's
like
it.
it's a trap? All right. Yes.
Because I'm the DM, that's why.
Yeah, that
Again.
Was a stupid question. That was a stupid question. That's on me.
So you go inside. How do you go inside? I'm just messing with you. Explain to me in acute detail the absolute steps that you take. No. So you go right up to the bartender, who is, of course, doing the standard bartender thing. He's got his towel in his hand, just cleaning all the mugs on the table. It is a slow moment, but he is looking right at you, hoping that you are coming in to do some business. So looks right at you. Hey, welcome. What do you have?
Just a friendly chat for now, but I came here with a couple of people, so probably business later on.
Well, if you promise business later, I suppose I can spare some time for you as far as idle chat, but what could you want to know about me? I'm not all that special. I mean, I play a mean game of checkers, though.
Interesting. Would you like to play a game of checkers while we talk?
He just kind of looks around over at the patrons, realizes that most of them are either already drunk or just kind of chatting away. Well, if you don't mind me taking a break every now and then in order to serve a drink to somebody here and there, I'd be more than happy to play a game with you.
Sure.
So he just kind of reached under the table. He was just, it seems like he was waiting for somebody to ask him. He pulls out a board that is already ready to go. All the pieces are there. Of course, they kind of shift around as he's lifting it up, placing it down, but he gets everything all back together again.
All right.
So, red or black?
You're the host, so you can go first.
Oh boy, red. It's my lucky color.
I love red.
I love
Why
red.
are you rolling stuff for this, sir?
There's nothing at stake. So,
Alright.
unless you want to make something at stake.
We'll see how he is first.
Okay. So, I guess if you want to turn this into a kind of a actual competition rather than just playful playtime, then we can roll against each other to see how well we're doing. It's up to you, though.
I believe games of skill are intelligence checks.
They are indeed.
Yeah.
You have advantage on your rolls if you actually happen to have a game piece set. Like dragon chess, cards.
I do. I do, and I'm proficient with that tool.
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting then. Cause
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Alright,
So
is that the skill check or the save? I'm confused on how that works.
it's not. You're not saving. You're not trying to save yourself.
Okay, so it's just the intelligence roll.
Yes, it's just the check.
Okay.
Yeah, think of it as when you're doing a save. When you're doing a saving throw, it's because you're trying to save yourself.
Okay.
So if it's anything else, then it's a check.
All right. 15.
15. All right, that's with your advantage.
Yeah, it was.
All right. So you two sit down, and of course, since you haven't really asked anything, he's already just kind of focused on the game. You two make a couple of moves, and right away, it looks like that you have a bit of an advantage. Not a large one, but you were able to jump a piece or two.
Okay.
Alexa, I'm not talking to you.
I think it's because you said pieces, and she must have heard PC.
Anyway, are you going to ask questions, Belle?
Yes. Yeah. I'm just opening it up casual.
I understand.
So what are the general goings on? And I'm sorry for taking up time, but what are the general goings on in town? There's like a festival on the other side of town.
Yes. Yeah, so South Rochdale is the more tropical part of this town. We are a little bit more in the woodsy, as it were. So we've decided to be the more sleepy side, while the down south is a bit more the party animals, as it were. But that's okay, because we all have the opportunity to go down there and partake in festivities. Everybody needs a nice, relaxing place to kick up their feet, and that is what our job is. But as far as anything special, well, the most recent interesting thing was the burning down of the Burroughs mansion recently. There was a large explosion. I don't know if you were here for that one, but no one was to be found amongst the rubble, but yeah, it just went up in flames.
Any idea why?
No idea. Honestly, if there was something, nobody's told me anything. But it is kind of interesting, considering that the family has had a legacy here for quite some time, but all the heirs seem to have been going missing. And then the final heir, I think his name was Taylor. Yeah, he up and vanished one day just a couple of weeks ago, and then all of a sudden now the mansion's gone. It's almost like the entire family's being wiped off the map.
Oh, Burroughs, not Borrow. Oh, I see.
Well, That's yes. Okay.
No, that's fine.
He wasn't correcting you.
Okay.
He was correcting himself.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know if somebody was correcting me and I was the one that had it wrong. Either way, yes, it's the name of the guy.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that was actually good clarification because I wasn't thinking that either because the name came out different. So, and that's 22 on my check in the next step.
Okay. Let me roll mine.
And
okay. So as you keep on playing, it looks like that he means business. He is starting to catch up as the two of you are now neck and neck.
Ooh.
nice.
By the way, Kaylee's watching all this, and she's oohing and ahhing.
Well, that ain't the only weird thing that's been going on here. Of course, there's been some weird activity going on, them ruins up north of here, but not too much. It seems that there's some odd lights and the like. It's kind of strange, but I don't want to go up there. That place is scary. It's owned by some mage that used to live there some time ago, but been abandoned for years and years. But seems something's going on.
What have you heard about? What have you heard about this mage? Was he known for anything?
Oh, it was long before my time, son. This thing's been abandoned. When I said years and years, it's probably been well over 50 years. I've been here my entire life, and that place has always been ruins. As far as the guy who used to live there, no idea who he is, what his name is. But a lot of people say that place is cursed, so nobody goes up there.
Is there any kind of is there any kind if it's been like lost if it's like a story or anything regarding magic, is there any chance I might have actually heard a thing or two about it?
Considering your considering your history in magic, I will have you roll Arcana and History, both of them, because you're gonna need to know the magic side of it and the history side of it in order to really know what this is. Otherwise, you're only gonna know one side of the story.
Okay, that's 23 Arcana and 19 History.
Oh, okay. Yeah, with that, you are familiar upon hearing about these ruins up north. You can recall a mage that it was a wizard, not a warlock, not a sorcerer, a wizard, who had essentially secluded himself in his mansion after several years of being an adventurer. But once he secluded himself, nobody has seen him since, and he was assumed to have died in there. And when people went to go investigate, nobody found him. Nobody found a body at all.
Okay, and I'll fill in the blanks for the bartender on what I know. just to keep conversation going.
Okay.
As far as that goes, and I guess we'll make this last roll, and after the conclusion of the game, we'll move on.
Oh, okay.
That's 20.
That's 20?
Yep.
I'm glad that. So after what seems to be a very close game, the two of you are down to your last few pieces. He makes a move and then realizes upon looking at the rest of the board that he was a little too hasty, as you were able to do 3 jumps in a row and secure victory with your last remaining piece. Well, by golly, I thought I had you beat.
I hadn't had a lot to do before I've been away from the world for most of my life. I wanted to walk it a while, but didn't have a lot to do back home.
I see. Well, There needs to be more people out there that appreciate good old-fashioned games like this. And the fact that you did such a good job, tell you what, when you and your friends come on in, first drink's on the house.
Well,
Gotta give you something for winning.
I appreciate that. I got a friend who I know will love that.
Just as long as you know that it is the first drink. I don't want your friend to put me out of business. Is okay?
He's not gonna do that. He'll supercharge your business if your alcohol is to his tastes.
I see.
I place a handful of gold on the table and for the information.
Oh, well, I'll be. Oh, thank you very much, young man.
Always get the bartender on your side.
Yeah.
Oh man, that basically concludes my turn. Sorry that took so long, guys.
It's
fine.
all right.
Yeah.
Let's it was a lot of information.
Yeah.
So, with that, then we are going to move on to the rest of the group, who are still standing around twiddling their thumbs at the entrance. Chase, you are up.
All right. We need to get him. We need to get our. All right, guys. We need to gather what information we can, supplies, and get out of here as soon as possible. We don't know how much of a head start we have against the brigade.
Which is probably not much at all. I agree.
All right. You guys go take care of your stuff. I'm gonna go see if I can find Viscari headquarters. Try and get that message out. Thor, if you'd be so kind as to accompany me at the very least.
He just kind of turns over you, gives a good woof.
Thank you. The rest of you can take care of yourself. We'll meet at the We'll meet outside the city. I don't think it'd be good. We should probably start sticking to our plan of
Groups.
Yeah.
In this case, Jaskier, would you please accompany Hunter, just to keep an eye on him?
I'll be fine for now. Take care of your stuff.
Bow
Well,
wow
I might
wow,
need to head that
yippee-yo,
way
yippee-yay.
anyway.
Bow wow.
Bow wow wow,
Who let,
yippee-yo,
who let the
yippee-yay.
dogs out?
God damn it.
I'll go with I'll go with Chase just because I think I'm gonna have to go that way anyway.
All right.
So, as you walk along, you essentially get to the point where you find the town square. Most of the places that you pass are just regular homes and such. Of course, you pass that burned out barn, but that place is long since been ransacked and looks like that it's trying to be rebuilt. As soon as you make it to the town square, you find that there is a pathway to your left, your right, and directly in front of you.
Here's the thing. Chase really didn't want anybody else following him, so
Yep. Well, too bad.
well, just like would Anaran want to should Anaran roll an insight check to try and gauge Chase's mood on that?
Yeah, he will.
I'm asking Kagato if he's allowing you to.
Okay, so basically you want to go and you do not want Anaran to go with you. So it's go ahead.
See if he I'm trying to see if Anaran is picking up on that mood or not. Kind of thing is what I'm saying.
Then
I will say I have a passive 16 insight.
With a passive 16 insight, you can tell that actually this is going to be a little bit different.
This is a roll.
Because now it's going to be your insight against his deception.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
So you can either take your 16 or you can try to roll. And then you're going to be going up against his deception roll, and whoever wins.
I'll take 16. I'll be kind.
All right.
Okay.
So, Chase, you're going to have to roll deception to see if you can restrain any kind of thoughts and emotions that would be outwardly on your face. So,
Okay.
Body posture.
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah. Nope. That's a 12.
Okay. So, Anaran does notice that you're acting awfully tense and there's something not quite right about your movements and behavior.
Okay, then we'll move on. All right, so now he's aware of it. Okay, so now we can move on with the scene.
Yep, so now it's entirely up to you if you want to just roleplay him trying to get away from you, or if you just want to take him along.
No, he's just annoyed that he's having to deal with this. That's fine.
Understood. All right.
All right. So,
Not me this time. So.
Yeah, I know. Somebody opened their mouth and set this up.
So I won't make you do too much. So basically you'll find signs that kind of point you in the direction of Escura Importers, and they're actually all the way over here.
While we're walking that way, do we see the bounty board anywhere?
From where you're at, no, you do not see the bounty board.
Okay. All right. As we walk up to the importers, do I notice anything that would indicate that this is actually one of the ones that have the consortium outposts, or is it just a regular importers?
This appears to be just a regular importers.
Okay, so that puts Chase at a little bit more calm state, because he was annoyed that he can't find the consortium, but it's like, at least this kid can get a message out. Hopefully, as long as this doesn't go bad. All right, so I'm going to walk in.
All right. So you walk in and you find there is actually yet another tabaxi inside who seems all too relaxed. He has his feet kicked up. He's got his hands resting behind his head. He's using his heels to kind of lean back on the chair. He's not quite asleep, though he does have a hat on that's covering his eyes. Very much looking like he is just sleeping the afternoon away.
Okay, so it is afternoon. Good afternoon there.
Huh? Oh, hi. Good afternoon.
Must not be a very busy day with the festival taking away most of your business.
Oh, yeah. It's all right. It's only once a year for a week. It's fine.
Well, looking to buy a little paper and ink if you have any available.
Oh, of course. Paper and ink. Well, we've got that in spades. We also might have some spades. Anyway, so let me go on. How much do you need?
Enough for, well, see, it's going to be about enough to put that scroll into my book, and then enough to write out the message he's going to be. So it's probably about 21 gold worth total, I guess.
Well, if you're are you trying to write a spell?
Isn't it about that scroll of sleep? I was trying to transcribe it into my spell book later on, just to have the resources later. And I think that's like, what, 20 gold for...
Oh, okay, then yes.
Yeah, so it's about 20 gold for... And then the extra 1 gold is for extra ink for writing messages like what he's about to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, like, the ink for the magic would be like magic ink, but yeah, you're on the right track. You got the right amount.
Yeah. All right, so I'll pay for that and then quickly scribe out a message to Chase's father. And
all right.
hand it over to the... are you aware of who I am?
He looks up at you. You do look kind of familiar. Where have I seen that face before?
Probably next to my father, Jason.
Oh, really? Is that where? Huh. Well, it's good to meet you.
Yes, well, it might not be so good coming up recently. I've gotten myself into a bit of trouble. I need this message sent to father immediately.
I see. What kind of trouble?
Something that has been haunting our family for a little bit is starting to emerge. I can't give too much more details to avoid getting you in trouble, plausible deniability and all.
Oof. Gotcha.
This needs to get to him immediately. It tells about what happened in Coral and a lot of other things, but he needs to get it as soon as possible.
And suddenly, as soon as you mention Coral, he slams his hand down. I know where I remember seeing your face. But wait, You're the... Okay. I didn't do this. We never met.
Understood.
He immediately takes the message and ties it to the foot of a carrier pigeon and sends it off right away.
And with that, I'm going to immediately leave.
Before you leave, keep your head down.
As I said, I'm putting the cloak back on my hood, my cloak. I'm putting the hood up. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Thank you. I step outside. It's like, we need to go soon. I was afraid of it. The posters have gotten here. I'm saying that to Anaran. All
right. Well, let's make this quick then.
But yeah, that message pretty much is explaining the whole thing that has happened to Chase over the past few weeks, Kagato, including that the Umbra clan is involved.
Gotcha. Okay, so basically a recap to his death.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was gonna pass on. Is it Anaran's turn next, or
no? It is Ren.
Ren. Okay, we'll leave.
Ren,
we'll
who wrote the other 12.
Yep. All right. So we'll send it over to him.
All right. So Ren, you are left with your fellow swordsman and the two ladies of the group. You have been abandoned by your buddy Thor, who has decided to go off and seek other meats. What are you going to do?
Starting from the roleplay off session, I was behind the group. Slowly but it's whatever. It's slowly I actually did catch up, but I'm not. I just kept quiet. I walked past everyone.
Oh, so basically you kind of hung back and now you're entering the town quietly on your own.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. So, yep, you just kind of bypass everyone and make your way downtown, walking fast. Face your past your homebound.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to talk to this guy and just say, is there a bounty board anywhere?
Oh, yes. Now, where have I seen you? Must be my imagination. If you go to the bar, you'll be able to find a bounty board.
Sweet. Appreciate it.
Oh.
Of course.
And I,
oh dear.
I go into the bar.
All right. So as you walk into the bar, you will notice at the time Belle is actually playing checkers with the bartender, and Kaylee is watching with Zeed now on her shoulder. I would load it up, but not all of you are there, so we'll just use theater of the mind for this.
It's a quick trip. I'm just looking around to find the bounty board.
All right. You go inside and you look at the bounty board and you see that there are several wanted posters up. The newest ones are going to be on the bottom, the older ones up top. If you go from top down, you find that there is a wanted poster for a group of bandits that are terrorizing the countryside up north. And that the prize is going to be 10,000 gold for whoever can bring them in. Below that, you find 7 familiar faces. Well, as familiar as they're not quite right, but they seem to depict images of yourself and your companions. Yep. The prize for each one, and they're listed as dead or alive.
Yep.
20,000 gold per head. 30,000 if brought in alive.
Interesting. Well, that's definitely what I needed to see. I'm not gonna grab anything. I'm gonna go. There's a church down.
Gotta get those numbers up. I'm insulted.
I'm insulted too. Don't worry. I'm going to at least take the bandit ones at least.
Okay.
And step out, and I'm going to head towards the church.
You are heading towards the church, okay.
Yep.
It's not much of one as you approach it. It seems to be very, very small. It seems like the main church, the larger one, is most certainly down in South Rochdale, but it is a decent enough size for anybody wanting to go in and take care of any religious business, but not quite big enough to hold a massive sermon. You do look behind and you find a bit of a garden, and it seems like that could be where they actually hold their sermons outside. But the church door is open.
All right, I walk inside. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
You find that you're definitely not interrupting anything, as there is currently nobody there.
Oh, that's a shame. I'm gonna. Actually, I don't want. Try to avoid confrontations. I'm gonna walk around the church for a bit.
All right.
And no one's here.
Nope, there is nobody there.
Oh, this is empty. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go up to the tabaxi and just ask him a question.
Yes. What can I do for you?
The church. What's the religion for this church?
Oh, that's right there. That is the church. It is a minor church of soul.
Of course.
I see. Is there anyone available for the church, or?
Well, there is, but you won't find him until later on tonight. I do believe that he's probably gone down south to take part in the festivities. The priest is a bit of an odd one, but he does have a good heart.
Okay. That's fine. I will... Alright, that's fine. I will... Actually... Alright, that's all I needed. I appreciate it.
Alright. As you walk away, the tabaxi kind of looks at you as you leave, but just kind of shrugs and continues on with his day.
I'm just gonna go to the I'm just gonna go into the bar and just sit at the oh god, Mona, what the fuck did you do? I'm basically going to the bar. I'm gonna sit down at the bar and I'm just going to end my turn there.
All right, so you are now sitting at the bar. We'll just kind of have you right there. And since you sit down right in the middle of their game, the bartender doesn't quite notice you just yet. And everybody else is kind of face deep in their own drinks, and the person who's performing up on stage is just kind of looking out at everybody. Though he does kind of give you a nod as you enter, and continues on.
Yep, I'm just going to look at the bandit wanted poster. Well, I'm holding it, but I'm just basically just reading it to myself, just to act like I'm busy.
All right.
And I will end my turn there.
Ah, okay. Well, if you want more description, I can definitely give you more description.
I'll wait until I gather people.
Next one? Okay. So with that, we are moving on to Anaran, who is up with Chase.
First question, how much poundage can the bag of holding hold?
500.
Bag of colding. 500?
Oh, bag of colding?
Bag of colding.
Bag of
Yes.
colding. 500.
500. Oh dear God. Okay.
It's the bag of holding, but for perishables.
I was just gonna say, because the other version I know of only carries 100. This works. That's a lot more food than I thought I could carry. Okay. Okay. Well, that, and I need diamonds. Hunter, you wouldn't happen to know who can sell diamonds around here, would you?
Would I, Kagato?
Considering the fact that you've never been here before, not even the smallest inkling.
Yeah, would the importers sell those gems?
The importers would sell those gems. They are importers.
Yeah, you can try in there. keep your head down. He's being very nice right now, but we need to get out of here quickly.
All right. Lovely. He'll go. Aaron will go inside, hood up, everything.
Kagato, I was slightly mistaken. It was supposed to be 50 gold worth of scribing material, so I deducted that instead.
Well, I approved it, so it's okay. You can. If you wanted to do just the 21, you just do the 21. But if you wanted to do the 50, then you can do the 50. I already approved the 21. It's up to you.
I'll do it rules as written. It's supposed to be 50. I'll do 50.
All right.
I'm okay. That's fine. I was just explaining it now. All right, go ahead.
Can't expect you to know everything, Kagato.
Yeah.
I know. I just kind of go with what seems right, and I figured paper and ink, 21 gold. That sounds about right.
Good evening.
Ah, yes. Hello. What can I do for you?
I'm currently searching for diamonds that are worth about 300 gold.
Diamonds, 300 gold. So more of a low carat one, huh? Okay. Well, we might have some of those. Let me take a look here. I'm assuming that you're probably using this for some kind of magic. Otherwise, you'd probably be going after the more expensive ones for your lovely lady in your life. Haha. Or man, I'm not one to judge.
Even hooded, he just tilts his head a little bit.
So he goes rummaging through a couple of drawers. Like, here we go. Here is a good selection for you. He just pulls out the entire drawer and sets it in front of you. And you do find that there are several diamonds that are embedded in this foam type material, all each with various different prices based off of how many carats that they are.
Alright. How many of them that are worth 300?
Well, let me see. 1, 2. We've got at least 3 of them here.
Alright. So this is gonna dip into our group funds, but I'm gonna buy all 3.
I think that's what we were planning, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
for the most
It
part.
was just letting everyone know.
Yeah.
I mean,
How much did we have in the funds anyway?
905.
Okay.
So now we have 5 gold in there.
That's okay.
All right, so that is 3 diamonds for you. Now, were you just wanting the diamonds as they are? Did you want me to embed them into a ring for you, or?
Oh, just the diamonds as they are. Thank you.
It is the spells. Got it. Okay. So, all right. I'll wrap that on up for you. That's going to be 900 gold in total for the 3.
He hands over the 900 gold.
And he hands over the 3 diamonds in a nice, tiny little handheld bag.
All right, thank you.
Absolutely,
And
pleasure
then
doing business.
It for there. However, I would definitely like to purchase about 500 gold, about 500 pounds worth of food. Just
Well then.
stock up.
Are we burying that?
He has a bag of holding.
He has a bag
It's like
of
my bag of
holding,
holding, but it's all for food.
Yep.
Doesn't that have a weight limit on it?
500 pounds.
Oh, 500.
You said it.
Oh.
Let me put it this way. The bag of cold...
No, I got it.
Yeah, the bag of holding is a homebrew item that is based off of the pun of bag of holding, and I'm like, I'm going to have Reginald have that. I didn't think you guys would go for it because I figured it'd be like, that's funny, but no, that's a good idea. So yeah,
it's a great idea.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Have a wolf.
specifically 300 pounds of different types of meat, and then 200 pounds of herbs and vegetables and fruits.
you will find that at the market. There's a grocer up in the northern west side, as it were.
You'll go there.
Heading up to the northwest side.
No, that would be.
Yep. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
While we're heading up that way, since I noticed this was a shrine of luck, I'm assuming that's a shrine to Timora, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Case is going to temporarily just stop there for just a brief moment and under his breath say, "Lady Luck, please bless us on this journey," and then move on.
Can you do me a favor? Can you roll religion for me?
10.
Okay. You go up and pray to the statue, and you feel very good about yourself.
That's fine.
So the only diamonds I'm finding that are on D&D Beyond are the 5,000 gold ones.
Well,
find any 300 gold gem, or just make a custom item either way.
Well, there's also, I mean, you can just use those, but I have right here that there are 50 gold pieces per carat.
I'll just grab those temporarily for now.
Yeah.
I think you can customize the items.
I can.
Oh, I was incorrect. It's 200 gold pieces per carat, but there's quarter carat ones that are 50 gold pieces. So that are used as spell components. So basically, you've got 3 diamonds.
Yeah.
Yep, I got it.
They're just weak sauce diamonds.
I mean, the whole reason I did the shrine is because Timora is Chase's family's major deity.
And then I will walk up and purchase 500 pounds of food.
Okay!
300 pounds of meat of different varieties, specifically looking for, like, you know, standard beef, pork, and chicken with some deer, whatever specialty they got.
You sure you have enough money for that?
I have 1,000 gold.
Okay.
What else am I gonna spend this on?
Armor? You might want breastplate someday?
He didn't add the gold to his... Oh, right.
No, I kept it separated.
Okay.
I was about to say, you better have kept it separate.
Oh boy. Okay. Let me pull up the trade goods here. Oof.
Kagato. You gave me this, and I'm like, you know, for somebody that's gonna cook for them, and we're gonna do hunting, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Well, I mean, considering that 200 gold pieces can buy you a maid, a slave maid, I'm going to say, let's see, 500 gold pieces will buy a barrel of wine, a whole barrel. 8 gold pieces buys a good barrel of ale. Let's see. Jeez. I am going to ballpark this, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Considering you're trying to buy 500 pounds worth of edible food, you're not getting any drink, is that right?
Nope, no drink, just food.
All right. So let me see. A pound of butter is 5 silver pieces. 1 salmon is 5 silver pieces. Okay. So that means that 5 silver pieces to 500 pounds. We're going to say it's going to be 200. No. It's going to be 350 gold.
Okay. He'll pay that up right there.
All right. 350 gold, and you basically see the gnome behind the counter just kind of stare at you in awe as you're just stuffing this bag with every single thing he had on the shelf. He then looks around as you're finishing up, and just kind of wide-eyed, just staring at you like, what? This is legit.
Wow.
May you have a good harvest this year.
He's a hangry boy.
Yeah, you too.
He owns a restaurant.
Has 200 pounds of vegetables and fruits.
Well, we won't be going hungry for a while.
Nope, I don't have to collect. I don't have to forage for food.
So, okay, are you leaving or are you already done?
Yep. I'm gonna use one of my messages to get a message out to Kaylee.
All right,
Get everyone together. Oh,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Get whoever you can find and leave town. They already know about the bounty.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. As you leave and you close the door, you can just hear the little gnome behind the door go, "Yahoo!" Close it up early. I'm eating for a year.
I just made that fucking gnome's next 3 years.
Yep.
Yes, you did.
You bought 500 pounds of food, sir.
Yep.
That's yeah.
I think he's safe for the next 20 years.
Maybe not that long, but definitely for the year.
Anyways.
You basically you bought out the grocer, and he's needing to wait for his next shipment, and the rest of the people in the town are going to now go hungry because you bought out all the food.
Guys, I need about 1,000 pounds of food. Why? I have money.
All right.
Somebody bought all of it.
Anyways, are you ending your turn, or are we leaving?
I'm ending my turn there.
Okay.
So Skylar, then we are coming back to you, where you have Evelyn on one side, Nahiri on the other, as you stare down this alley.
Looks like we shouldn't be here for too long. I'm gonna see the local alchemy, see what potions they might have.
Ooh!
What about the two?
Yes!
Alright, come with.
Nahiri immediately, all you had to do was say alchemy, and she just perked right up.
Right,
does Evelyn want to go with her? With them?
That's what I was getting at.
My apologies.
Alright. He turns back to Evelyn. What about you? Do you want to come with us?
I'm kind of interested in that burnt building out in the distance over there.
That burnt manor down there?
Yeah.
On that hill?
Yeah.
I wouldn't lie and say that it's not interesting either, but we don't have the luxury here.
No, that's the barn. The manor is.
No, I said there was.
Yeah, I know, man. I know she's talking about this right here.
Rebellions. Click. Okay, yep. We'll shut up.
Oh, I was about to say like rebellions. Anyway,
No,
are
I
you
was
sure you
born
want
over
to?
there too.
Are you sure you want to do this? We don't have the luxury of time, and quite frankly, I have a feeling those wanted posters are already here.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty sure.
All right, fine. But promise me that you'll keep your head down and always wear that hood.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's go see the alchemist.
Well then, shall we then?
Yes. Let's.
She just grabs you and leads you along.
Whoa.
Yeah, Nahiri is like already excited.
Where me off to.
So at this time, technically, Anaran, Chase, Thor are technically not there yet at this time, because if we're going by timeline here, everyone kind of went at the same time, so they're really technically over still at the Viscary Importers, so you do not run across them.
Okay.
Yeah, I get you.
But you do come across the alchemist, and inside, assuming you go inside, what are you doing?
I'm going inside because I need to get like some potions of healing.
All right, so Nahiri just kicks the door open and drags you in.
Oh lord.
Oh, please.
And from within, you find a dragonborn who has some goggles on, tinkering with a couple of alchemical things. He looks to be quite focused on what he's doing, not even noticing the door being kicked open.
I'll speak to him in his tongue, since I can speak Draconic.
Okay.
Might get his attention that way. Excuse me, sir.
He then he responds in Draconic. Not now, I'm on the verge of a breakthrough.
I can see that, but I am in need of service. Maybe a quick moment of your time? We won't be here long.
You watch
Karen.
You watch as he tries to drop something from a tiny, tiny little cup into a much bigger cup. And suddenly, poof! A big cloud of smoke just explodes right into his face. Ah! Another loss! I thought I had it too!
I ask in Draconic, what exactly are you doing there?
I'm trying to brew milk!
Brew milk from a
Yes!
potion.
Exactly.
And Chase is now having an aneurysm from long distance.
Well,
we put
far
so
be it
much
from me-
burden on cows these days, we ought to make our own milk.
Well, far be it from me from distracting you from your mission. But I have a question to ask you, sir.
Yeah,
what kind of potions of healing do you have in stock?
Well, what potions of healing don't we have in stock? We've got every level of a potion of healing. Now, this is assuming you've got enough to pay for the big chonker up there. He just kind of points to a very large-looking vase full of red liquid with a quite the pricey price tag in front of it. Though this is like the potion of superior healing.
Oh my, that's a little bit too expensive. How about some potions of greater healing?
Potions of greater healing. Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, we got plenty of those. See that shelf right over there?
Yes.
It's not there, it's the one next to it.
He turns to the one next to it. Okay. Yes.
Excellent, you found it. Yes, that's the one. We got lots and lots and lots of them right there. As you're just poking around at the potions, or I should say you're negotiating the potions, Nahiri is poking around looking at every single bottle. She's picking them up, kind of swirling them around, looking at the bottom of them, setting them back down. She's opening up her book, writing things in.
So how much would it cost for at least one bottle, or per bottle I should ask?
Let me see. Let me get out this book here. Now I am trying to look how much is... Greater is 100 gold pieces apiece.
100 gold apiece.
Yes. In fact, here, let me help you out here. We have the plain old potions of healing. That's 50 gold pieces apiece. We got the greater healing, which is 100. We got the superior, like that big one up there, 500. And then we've got supreme. That's, my friend, you're going to have to meet me in the back alley for. Ha! Just yanking your chain, buddy. We got a few of those too, but we keep them behind the counter because those things are quite rare and very expensive.
You take your craft seriously, good sir.
Oh, hell
for
yeah.
Now, I believe I will buy 3 potions of greater healing for 300.
3 potions of greater... Oh, excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, great. That'll fund me on my milk exploitation. So, exploitation? I meant expedition.
Exploitation?
Yes, milk exploitation. Milk exploitation!
What the hell?
That'll help fund my milk exploitation. All right, excellent. Here you go. That is 1, 2... Wait, where's the other one? Oh, here it is. Third one. There we go.
All right, and that comes down to 300 gold, sir.
300 gold, 3 potions.
You got yourself a deal.
Excellent, excellent.
I say in Draconic, may the fires keep you warm in the cold winter.
And he responds back, may you get your ass kicked so you can come back here and buy more potions.
Yes, thank you for that. I'll be sure to put them to good use. I turn back
Excellent!
to Nahiri.
Boy, oh boy, I love adventurers getting beat up.
I turn back to Nahiri. Are you ready? We need to get out of here soon.
She has what seems to be a strange-looking monocle on as she's investigating the potions even further.
Comfort.
What?
I got what we need. We need to get going.
No! I only just started looking at these!
I promise the next town we come across, if they have an alchemist, I'll let you look at every potion to your heart's content.
She just kind of looks at you and pouts with her cheeks puffed up and sulks out the door.
Come on now. Jade
At
wouldn't be
this time.
happy if you were pouting. Alright, as we come out, I hear that. What the hell happened in there?
Jasker made someone very happy. We need to go now.
Yep, you as you walk out, you hear the Yahoo!
I turned to Anaran. How much did you buy?
500 pounds.
You know what? I'll talk to you about money later. We need.
What? Why would I care?
they're going to leave. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, we need to get the F out of here.
So you're okay. So she's just kind of go along with you. All right. Well, you are at the edge of town. Okay. So we are going to go to Evelyn.
Well, after Evelyn saw Guy and Nihiri leave, put on the hood, and I'm gonna go investigate. Go check out that mansion.
All right. So you just walk through and nobody's really paying too much attention to you. They're just off doing their own thing. So you pass by Ren, who's talking to somebody about the church as you continue on going up the pathway. And you indeed find a very large manor, sign that is half burnt laying on the ground that says Burroughs.
Bulls. What? Wasn't that the name of the person that those crows were calling out?
What's your passive perception?
That's a 15.
Oh, geez, that's fine. With your passive perception, you can see that while it's been mostly untouched in various places, it looks like that the front door has been recently disturbed as some of the ash and dust has been brushed aside with footprints leading in, though none leading out.
I'm gonna make an investigation roll to see if I can figure out how long ago those footprints was there.
All right, please roll for investigation.
8.
All right, with an 8, you notice that these are footprints that are on top of the ash, which means somebody had climbed in after it burned down, but did not leave.
I'm gonna walk up closer and yell, "Is anyone in there?"
You hear roll perception. Roll perception. This one is not going to be passive. You've got to.
What is with these rolls?
You do not hear or see anything.
You're going in jail for a moment. You're going in jail for a bit.
Charles, we need to get you better dice.
We need to buy you some new digital dice.
Because that's like the 5th time that's happened to you.
And just equip a new skin for the Beyond Dice.
That's what he's doing. Anyway.
I did that.
I actually don't know how to do that. I was just talking out my ass.
I'll tell you how later.
There's different skins that you can buy.
I'm using fuzzy dice.
I'll tell you.
Red dice. Let's move on.
I'll tell you later. Let's move on.
Yeah, you also use fuzzy cups, so.
Move on, please.
Let's just go, please.
I'm gonna see about sneaking into the manor.
You're not a rogue.
Okay.
Alright.
So roll for stealth now.
Hey, 13.
Okay.
That's better.
All right.
That is better.
So you try to emulate what Kaylee can do after watching several times that she's been sneaking around, although you are not quite perfect at it, as you very gently try to walk inside the manor, although several footsteps that you try to take cause some creaking noises. Though not very loud, but at least you know that you're making them. But the deeper that you go inside, you find that more and more brush seems to have been pushed aside.
Okay, this is me actually being dumb. What is brush?
Pushed aside. Like a lot of the debris has, from where it landed naturally, has been manually moved aside. So basically you're finding a bit of a clearing inside this mansion. in the main foyer area.
I'm going to roll an investigation to see if I can figure out if they were trying to make a path.
Okay.
Hey, nat 20!
There we
Oh
go.
my god.
Finally.
There you go, Chars.
With a 25 investigation, you find those very footsteps have actually kind of disappeared into this area, mixing in with all the scraping of all the debris being pushed aside. Now, because of all this, you are able to see a much cleaner looking floor, and it seems that there is some sort of a trap door right beneath your feet.
Alright. I'm going to move myself over a bit and then open this trapdoor.
Okay. So you reach down, hook your nails under this very, very tiny little sliver, because this was meant to be very obscured, but you managed to find it. You lift it up, and it creaks open, and a little cloud of dust splashes up into the air as you look down into a darkness that is only barely lit at the very bottom with flame.
Now then, is that fire natural or not natural?
That fire appears to be natural. Like from a torch.
And you said that within 20 feet?
It's about 20 feet down. There is a ladder. And it leads down to where there is a lit torch, yes.
I am going to have the area a bright light of it, but for an hour with control flames.
I'm sorry, what?
With control flames, I can apparently make it dimmer than it actually is.
Oh, so you're actually gonna darken the place a little bit.
Yep.
Okay. So with that, the flame's strength seems to go down a little bit. I need you to roll perception.
That'd be an eye.
All right. All you hear is an angry sounding grunt.
He's down there.
Alright. Sound like someone else is here. I am going to close this trapdoor and then make my way outside.
Okay. So you close the trapdoor and you make your way right back on outside.
And the rest of the players can stop having a heart attack.
Alright, time to go meet up with everyone else.
Okay. So you leave the manor and you're heading on back.
Yep.
We'll say that you managed to get back to the town square. But from there, make your final choice of what you're going to do now that you're in the town square.
I'm going to go into the tavern to see if anyone else is in there.
Oh, then in that case, you go inside the tavern. You see Belle is currently finishing up a game of checkers. Kaylee is currently watching with Zeed suddenly in tow with her. And Ren has chosen a table to sit down and mull over a few papers that he has in his hand. And with that, we are going to go right back up to the top of the list with Kaylee.
Hey everyone.
Kaylee would turn to the bartender. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Why, yes, you can, of course.
Okay, she pulls out her map, and she unfurls it. Do you know of this place? And she points to Wolf Pine Pass.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with that place. What do you need to know?
Well, it's not technically clear what it means by pass, and this boulder kind of feels a little intimidating. Do you know what it's all about?
That boulder is not on your map.
It is. Kagato. Kagato, it is on the map. Or do you not know where she's pointing?
Okay. Basically, the boulder was meant to be as you're walking down that pathway, you come across a strange boulder that should not be there. But I guess I didn't convey that, so
basically, that's not actually a feature on the map.
Yeah, I just had it. Yeah, just anyway. So I suppose that was on me. So we'll roll with that. No, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. Because I can still work with that. Like, yeah, some bandits blocked off the path and are causing all kinds of trouble. We've got the authorities on it, but they haven't caught them yet.
Okay.
Yeah, well, stopping travelers to pay some kind of a toll, as it were.
Okay. So it's not a rite of passage. Okay. All right then.
Yeah, it's just a regular path through the woods. If it weren't for the possibility of bandits, but you know, all woods have that problem.
Can I roll insight just to make sure?
If you would like to.
I would like to. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Give me like an idiot that closes things for no reason, and I completely forget that I close things. $22?
Yep, everything he says appears to be perfectly genuine.
Alright. Then she rolls up her map. Alright, that's literally all I wanted to know. Thank you.
You are quite welcome. Let me see something here. Nope. Okay. You may continue.
Alright, well, she's just gonna head outside and wait for
Okay.
Belle.
All right. As you make your way outside, you see that Ren is mulling over some papers and that Evelyn is walking in.
Okay, I'll hand my initiative over to Belle because we're sticking together, so.
Okay. Well, then in that case, we're moving on to Belle.
Okay, I accidentally had my mouse hovered are these names aren't accurate, are they?
Are you talking about the NPCs?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I just grabbed them from the list to fill up the town.
I don't like that name that I'm reading, that I'm hovered over.
They are just NPCs. They're just NPCs.
That one.
Hold on.
I don't like that name.
Sounds like a vampire.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
No.
It's not.
Is a person.
I just opened up a miniatures thing and just took anybody that looked like an adventurer or a villager and dumped them in there.
Yeah, Volo's a meme. But okay.
You know what? Sure, it's him, and he appears right in front of you.
God
and want your soul.
Rebellion, please.
Alright, so...
It's like, make me a cheese sandwich or I'm gonna have your soul.
Okay then. So you said that first round's on. If that first round's on us,
yep, first round's on you, on everybody.
One of those boys walked in. Yeah, I gesture over to the table Ren's at. Like, that's one of them. I gotta go look into a few more things, but my name is Jillian. It is Jillian.
Very well then, Jillian.
Pleasure to meet you.
Good to meet you as well. I'll make sure to have some drinks sent over to your friends there.
All right. And I actually need to go over and investigate the church. Because there's some info that I need with them.
Okie dokie. So you are on your way over to the church.
I don't know much about religion, so I need to get some source info. Is there anybody there when I go in?
Not a soul. Ha! Get it?
Yeah. All right. Any holy books or anything of that nature?
Several. Several. Oh yeah, they've got their Bible. They've got all kinds of other books. There are even some books that don't look religious whatsoever. It looks like adventuring books. It looks like mystery novels. It looks like that the priest here dabbles in the fun of life.
So this is basically our library.
No, it's not.
Close enough for what I'm looking for.
It's basically a single shelf of about 7 books.
And are they all the same book, or?
No, about 4 or 5 of them. No, about 4 of them are all religious texts, but the other 3 seem to be books that he has for himself.
Okay, I'm just pouring through one of the religious books. I don't know if I need I think passive investigation applies if I'm 5 feet away from what I'm looking into, but if that 22 isn't enough, yeah, I'll roll it. I'm looking for information on Luna, since she is known to the Soul Monastery, what their take is.
All right. So, yeah, you definitely find a book that talks about Luna.
I want to know what their take on her is.
Well, according to what the book says, Luna is an opposing force that seems to put stake in some things that are a little different from what Soul seems to worship. And that Luna is considered to be Soul's evil sister. So,
which we'll have to find more information, but that's what I figured I'd get, a biased account. But what exactly, it probably wouldn't go too much into detail, but what are her signs? What does she dabble in? I guess is what I'm asking.
Like
what would her mark mean? Effectively.
Like, are you asking what people of Luna worship or something?
If what's the god's what's her MO effectively? Yeah, like what do her people do? What does she do specifically?
She
is her mark an ill omen or something?
Okay, so I am going to read to you then the passage that you found on Luna. And I'll keep this as brief as I can. Luna, her domains are death and tempest, and she is a greater deity. Luna is the goddess of death and chaos. While most regard her as evil, she is actually ambivalent towards the labels of good and evil. The aspect of darkness which wreathes her being is reminiscent of holy, radiant raiments which Soul, her counterpart, wears. She is a balance to his light, a reprieve from his blazing glory. The two together are what make life possible in the world, as one cannot function without the warmth of soul or the coldness of Luna. However, with her appearance on nights come great events of chaos, bringing forth high waves which devour seasides and unbearable chills which rob life. Nightmares and creatures of the dark accompany her walks along the mortal realm as she daintily touches the earth with her light feet, almost like a dancing fairy. She bears a silvery half-scythe, which can steal the souls of others simply with her passing by. Travelers who go by night will usually wear her amulet and hope her moon will provide for them a clear way, lest they be forsaken to go astray in the dark by her neglect. Gonna move on a little bit here. She is indifferent towards other gods except for Sol. She is sometimes depicted as his sister, other times his lover. The lore is a bit inconsistent, but it's clear that she has some closeness to the sun god, who is her opposite. They are often said to be interlocked in cycles of battle, only to eventually reunite in amity. In this way, the night and day seem to chase each other, but none can say who's chasing who for real. As many creatures of darkness draw their powers from the night and moon, Luna's followers tend to be a bit on the shadier side, consisting of werewolves, vampires, and dark occultists. A well-known group known as the Order of the Moon is her largest gathering of acolytes. All business in the day is conducted indoors, and rituals at night are concealed from roving eyes. Many accounts have occurred where her followers are accused of dark magic and hung. Let me rephrase that. Many accounts have occurred where her... Yeah, I've read that right. Occurred where her followers are accused of dark magic and hung. They have been caught doing things as gruesome as offering soul sacrifices to the goddess. Some worship Luna not for her element, but for her beauty. And that is all you are able to discern from that particular book.
Kaylee, make an insight check.
Am I reading it with you? Or am I insight checking on you?
You're insight checking on me.
Okay. Yeah. 9. 9.
Remember that you have...
Oh, I do have advantage for you. That's true. I'll try it again. Oh no, never mind. That'll work. 22.
Bell is very deliberately not looking at you right now. Like he can't quite seem to make eye contact with you as he shuts the book, returns it to the shelf, and it's like, okay.
Kaylee raises a brow. She's like, okay, what's up?
I hope nothing, but I doubt it.
Well, okay, Kagato, I'll have a question. Was the mark of Luna in that passage?
In that particular passage, no.
Okay.
I already sussed out what it was. Like, I made that because I nat 20'd that when you...
That's true.
I know what it is. I just didn't know what it meant. Now I've got a bit of a better idea, and I'm not liking it.
Are you just gonna continue to hide it, or are you gonna tell me?
For the moment, I'm gonna wait for a moment. But at least till we're not in at least till we're out of town. Unless you push. But that's pretty much taking up that at least for now, in the interest of not having this take longer, that's basically gonna be my action.
Do
for now, yeah, because I actually don't know what's going. I don't actually know about.
I did send a message to Kaylee.
Yeah, we should probably head back.
They need to leave.
Guys,
Kaylee
stop
hasn't
pushing it.
Yeah, stop pushing it.
Yeah, Kaylee hasn't told me yet, so.
I'll tell you now. We should probably head back to the tavern.
Alright. That works,
Okay.
so that'll basically be the action, because I don't want this to take half an hour.
All right, so with that, we are going to go up to Chase.
Seeing Anne Ran buy that shit ton of food, I'm like, well, you just made that gnome very happy. We need to gather the others. I believe Arthur and Comfort has already left, so we probably should get the others moving.
I did send Jade a message telling her just to leave, to get the rest whoever she can find and leave. I already told her that.
Well, yeah, but we also have our other friends trying to get them motivated, and that could be difficult sometimes.
Right. You go. You with Thor go. I'll go get them.
All right. I'll see
No, wait,
you.
it's not my. Wait, is it my turn?
No, it's mine.
No.
Yeah, it's currently Chase's still.
I'll send Thor back to Kaylee, and then I will leave. I'll tell Thor go back to I'll tell Thor to go back to Kaylee. And that'll be it for my turn.
All right. Well, then we are going to cut back to Ren then, inside the tavern.
Ren, you're muted.
Your turn.
See that everyone left. I'm gonna go to the alchemy real quick and get some potions of greater healing real quick.
Okay. So you get up and you head on over to the alchemy. So you go in and you find, once again, a dragonborn. Looks like a scientist who is mixing some things up. Although he seems to be frustratingly going through some pages on a book.
I just go up to the counter and just say, you got any potions of greater healing by chance?
Wow, we're getting all kinds of injured folk in here today. Hey! So, yeah, we got all kinds of potions, greater, superior, amazing, fantastic. I made up those last few.
Greater's fine.
Greater's fine. All right, well, we still have some greater potions of healing. That's 100 gold piece apiece.
Fine. I give them 200 gold pieces for two.
All right, it takes the 200 gold pieces. It gives you the 2 bottles of greater healing potions.
Sweet. All right. See ya. I'm out.
Thank you very much for your business. Get yourself injured out there. Come back. Buy more.
Yeah, I'll make sure all my friends get injured for you.
Awesome.
All right, I'm going to head out.
Okie dokie. So you head to the outskirts of town. All right. Anaran.
Well. Oh god. There we go. Meet up. And just signal like we gotta leave now. Yeah, assuming they're all outside the tavern.
Considering that you basically are turning the corner as they're about to walk in.
Jade. Jade, Celine, Jill. We have to go.
Bit early, isn't it?
They already know.
I feel we could check out the mansion a bit more because someone's in there.
All the
We can discuss this outside of town.
all the hunters
The others
are still enjoying the festivities, so...
The others are already outside of town.
Bully for them. There are things
Jill,
we have to worry about here.
Jill, we can come back here if needs be. We don't know where that horrid man is, and I'd rather not take the chance.
That manor up there belonged to our quarry. I do want to give that a look-see.
That's fine. That's fine. Not now. They already know. Hunter has already stated that they already know about the bounties, and the bounties are already here. So, we need to leave.
That was gonna happen.
But we need to leave. We can come back later.
I might have been able to delay whoever was in that house a bit by dimming his torch.
Someone was there.
Yes.
We can't leave.
Then we can discuss this outside of town.
Prices.
We can discuss this outside of town.
Go have your confab. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Kaylee's looking between them, and she's like, well, like, we're not in a huge group, so as long as we're split up, it should be okay. Like, I can still stay with Belle for the time being. Why don't you guys go on without us, and we'll check it out.
I better come with because you don't know where the trapdoor is.
That's probably a good idea.
Like, they're looking for a big group. So as long as we're not in a big group, we should be okay.
We need more information on this guy. His house seems like a really good place.
If it's burned down, any form of paper will already have been gone.
Someone in there's looking for something already.
Or living in there. That does not mean we need to intervene right this second. And we can better do it in the times of night when there are nobody walking around.
But you guys don't want to stay around until night.
Like I said, we can discuss everything with everyone else. Outside of town, where they already are. I understand you want to get things done right here and right now, but sometimes it's better if we delay things. Besides,
they are everything we actually have to do here done, so that we don't have to come back.
They're not budging.
Yep.
Just you've done all you can. They're not budging. Just get out. Just exit town. Get out of the initiative. Let them do what they want to do.
It's not gonna take that long with any luck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll just be lagging a few minutes behind.
Yeah.
He visibly is just like moving his fingers across the very rim of his nose. Fine, but if any of you come back injured, you will get some. Got it?
And besides, Jade is with us. She can warn you immediately if there's any danger.
Exactly. I doubt you guys will be more than a mile away, so...
Could you at least make that link now?
Well, you guys have the link.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Fine. Just don't be foolish. And he'll leave.
You look exasperated.
All right.
We're out of the initiative, guys. We're out. Just be quiet now.
So
I'm not making her favorite.
So right now we have the team effectively split. with Belle, Kaylee, Evelyn, Thor, and technically Zeed, the only ones remaining in town.
Yeah, we're just wanting to give the mansion a once over before we get out.
Yeah, we're just looking and
Then
that's
go.
all we're gonna do.
We're out of the initiative. It's just you three. And if you're all going together, just go.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. So I'll grab Zeed or Thor for you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So you all head on up to the mansion. And I don't really need to describe all that much because you could be given the information from Evelyn. Basically what I had described to Evelyn, she's describing to you.
Nope.
And I'm on, let me pull up my sheet. I am on full alert, looking to see if whatever the hell he saw is still here. That's a 19 on perception.
Oh yeah, everything is still the same.
Okay, well, whatever he detected.
Yep.
Who's this?
Yep,
Alright,
footprints
so-
still there, although they're now mixed in with Evelyn's. And if you all are inside, you can definitely find that trap hole still there.
Can I do a perception check to listen in?
Yes you can.
Okay. Well, 19?
A 19, you, with your hearing, are able to hear something muffled, but you cannot at all make out what it is, but it's coming from beneath you.
So I can't understand what the muffled noises
No,
are.
no, but you probably would have a better shot if the trapdoor was open.
Okay. She still has her link with Belle, so she's gonna speak through her link to him. What do you want to do? Do you want to open the trapdoor?
Yeah, we're gonna find out who the hell's here and why.
Okay.
If they.
Is it possible for me to open the trapdoor stealthily?
It is.
Okay.
Just
do I
have
roll
to just roll for stealth as you open it.
Okay.
This could turn out to be a waste of time, but.
Could, but I'd rather not chance it.
Yeah.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh, geez, you open that thing up, it doesn't make a peep. If you're still trying to listen in using that same roll, now with it open, you can hear the sound of somebody chanting in tongues.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Fucking knew it!
Is there light down this trapdoor?
There is a now dim looking flame at the bottom.
Okay,
Yeah, I may have done that.
You may have done that. What?
I may have made his light a bit less lighty.
That is fine. I don't actually need a light source to see, but
Well, can you see the person down there?
I mean, we're just at the entrance, so I doubt it, but I'll roll perception on it real quick. 23.
You take a look down and you see that you can see the bottom and it leads into some sort of entryway.
Okay. Interesting. doing this quickly. We're gonna have to go ahead for for the purposes of remaining quiet. I'm gonna be like, okay, follow my lead on this. Just gonna grab Evelyn and Kaylee and jump into the hole. Never falling on reaction, so we don't even make a fucking sound as we hit the bottom. I'm parachuting our asses down this hole. We are not making noise.
Okay. So, as you land with a nice little soft touch, now the rest of you can hear what sounds to be chanting in tongues as you look up and you find a pathway that leads into some sort of a cavern.
Me and Sparks are like, this is we're having flashbacks. This is PTSD.
Do they recognize? Does any of them recognize what type of language the chanting is in?
It is actually in, let me see. What language do you all speak?
I mean, we all speak common, that's a given.
Yeah, that's not common.
But
I speak Vidalcan, Goblin, and Sahagin.
I speak common, draconic, elvish, and abyssal.
For me, common, elvish, and goblin.
All right. So with that, none of you can understand what he's saying.
Okay.
Maybe, actually.
Wait, you said abyssal.
Yes.
Okay, you can understand.
I thought so.
Okay, I was wondering if I was gonna have to comprehend languages this shit, but I can save that slot.
Oh,
yeah, for whatever reason, I thought you said infernal.
No, abyssal.
Yeah, so definitely, yeah, abyssal, yes.
I speak the dark tongue.
So long story short, he is speaking in a way to appease whatever god will listen to him, to grant him the power to absolutely lay waste to everything that he sees.
I am translating this in Kaylee's head and going, stealth ahead in this cavern and see if you can get into a position for us to just kill this guy, no muss, no fuss, and alert the others.
Okay, well, I'm gonna alert Anaran.
Who immediately is responding with a very loud groan.
I'm sorry. she says sorry, but now it's serious. And now we can't leave.
You
have to go.
Crazy.
Yeah.
We found the guy.
We knew he was there, but just okay.
Look, I don't want to leave.
Fine.
This
We
town.
have to go back to them.
Well,
Totally.
for now, don't stay out. I'm going to. It's just the one guy, right?
You just hear one voice.
Okay.
That's why I want you to.
Is there anything that I can I roll perception to hear anything down the cavern?
There's no need because your native hearing is good enough to hear that the only thing that you're hearing is his one voice, with some movements here and there, grabbing some things, rattling some things, and the drip drops of a condensation from above.
Okay. So
Was this a dead or alive bounty or?
No, it's just something we found out in the woods. Remember that dead dwarf?
Oh.
Red knows.
Is his back turned to us?
You do not, right now from your position, you can't even see him yet.
So it's the only one who can see him is Belle, right?
This is an actual map.
Yeah,
so
I was
I'm gonna have
establish a visual. I assumed we couldn't see him.
Are you guys wanting to do this? To go into this map, or do you want to do something else?
You've already pushed it far enough that you guys are going with this. And you've let us know, so
can't exactly leave them behind.
Yeah.
Well, we're on our way.
Yeah, we're on our way, but we're gonna have to do it on our initiative.
Okay. Then alright. I'll stealth into the cavern.
All right. So we are going to assume that as you're stealthing in, everyone's starting to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, we are changing over.
And technically, we left the trapdoor wide open so they would know where we went.
Yeah.
21.
Okay.
Alright, so it is just a small thing, so it's not
fine.
that bad.
All right, let me get you guys in here.
New initiative, or we're just going based off the same
So
initiative?
that's how his name is spelled. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was
I've
on
been
the.
spelling
It was on.
it wrong this entire time.
Same.
We all were. That's why I corrected myself when I saw the manor.
It's okay. It was close enough.
Yeah.
Ren's tiny.
It's okay. We'll adjust sizes.
A child.
I aged backwards.
How elves work.
Kaylee, you're tiny too.
Well, that makes sense.
Should be about the same height as Belle.
I'm supposed to be tiny.
Well, actually, no. Thor can't go down there.
Nope.
Yeah, he's a quadruped.
There we go.
How do you switch from regular to battle again?
Technically, we could get him down there. We just couldn't get him out.
Right click, state.
Yeah, like that.
Thank you.
All right. So, basically, as long as everyone's big to fit the square, then everyone should be the correct size.
Yeah,
Ren's still tiny.
I got him.
Yeah, Abyssal, I know the gods that are liable to respond to such a thing. I'm not down for this.
There you go, Jolot.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not.
Okay.
Fine, I'm forcing an issue, but it's fine this time.
So technically, this whole area around you is the landing pad, with the ladder kind of being right here. So you're met with lots of thick rock standing in between you and deeper into the cave. As you start to sneak in, the sound of chanting gets louder, but you still cannot see him.
Nope, Sky. We are not here yet.
Yeah, you guys are en route, but we can't actually wait.
There we go.
Because he's in the middle of a ritual of I'm hoping it's not ritual magic, but I'm not that stupid.
That's fine. Move on.
All right. Let me roll for something really quick. Okay.
Ren?
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 Huh, I didn't know that's what
Ren's speaking the tongues!
Hello!
I thought that was coming from Kagato for a second because he said, let me roll for something.
What?
Okay. Alright.
That Japanese abyssal tongue.
Goddamn moon speak.
Okay. Let's go.
So, you're now at the entryway. And, what you gonna do?
Kaylee's gonna sneak in.
Alright.
Just try to establish visual.
Got that.
Okay. Alright. So that's where you're going to stand?
Well, I wanted to move further, but I don't know how further I can move before I need to start rolling stealth.
Right now, since you're basically at this spot, I would say that you would probably need to roll again to start moving even closer.
Okay. Is it okay if I roll for stealth?
By all
We're
means.
waiting for your report before we do anything, so...
Yeah.
I'd say you can basically get about this far before you need to do it again.
24.
All right. So you may continue.
Where did you say that I would need to roll again?
Think of these as all checkpoints. But the DC is going to get harder. So, you are now in a position where if you tilt your head, you are able to see him. Faintly, but you can see him. He seems to be mulling over some sort of vessel nearby, continuously chanting while grabbing potions and writing things down.
Okay. Shit. Okay, so I relay that information to Belle.
Okay, I try to get as close as you are capable.
Okay. Alright then.
Before we start moving, so that you're in a position to just strike this asshole as soon as we can get in range.
Okay. So, what did you roll for your stealth?
Uh, 19.
Oh, okay. So,
How long
you
is it till
managed
we
to
get
make it there once more without taking seemingly any notice.
How much longer until the rest of the group is caught up with Belle and Evelyn?
With how she's moving, I would say that now you all are able to be there and start making your way down, because she's moving stealthily, she's moving slowly. By the time she gets there is probably about the time that you all are starting to descend down the stairs.
Which is the other reason I'm having her stealth, to buy time.
Yeah, alright, so...
Alright, from where I am, I can snipe him with my bow.
Okay.
You certainly can.
But I don't want to do it until you give me the cue.
Okay, how many times can Aaron silence the area?
None today.
None today.
You didn't prepare it, did you?
No, wait, I probably did, because, you know... No one ever expects the James Inquisition.
Bad joke aside.
No, I have it. It's
We knew
ready.
it was a town, so it can be justified.
It's ready. I can only do it twice.
Alright.
3 times if I want to burn up my,
What's
4
the
times if I want to burn up my pearl and my divine thing.
Okay, what's the range on the spell again?
20 feet.
Okay, so it's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah, 20-foot radius.
Okay, so...
I would have much preferred if Kaylee was back another 20 feet behind another rock, but, you know.
Where?
So
Back here.
If you cast it...
Oh.
I would have preferred it, but that's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can move to here. We could attempt to move to here without casting it. Then you could cast it here, and that could put us in a decent position to start attacking.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, try to cast it so that my boots don't make a lot of noise. You know.
Well,
once he gets hit by an arrow, he's gonna know someone's attacking him, so it won't matter.
We just need to get in position.
Yeah, we just have to get into position. Sky might not have to. Evelyn, what's the range on your pulley thing, and does it make noise?
What?
That's 90
It's like 60 feet, isn't it?
90. It's a big warp. He has to be able to see, but Evelyn has to be able to see it. But
well, that means what spell level is that?
That's a level. That's a level 2. But if I increase it to level 3, it can increase to 120.
Okay, well that's not what I'm super worried about. What we can do, we can actually kind of move, depending on how many slots you've got, we might actually be able to move Sky stealthily by just having him not move, and you just keep yanking him to where we are.
she can move Sky from where she is to here.
Yeah,
That'll work.
She gets
That'll get me closer.
Him and then throws him there, and then he just does not move, so that he doesn't have to stealth.
That's fine then. Let's just do it that way. We're burning up time here.
And then the rest of us can get up there, and Chase might be able to stealth to be at Kaylee's position.
So real quick, I have a question for you. As I mentioned before on Discord, you had a choice. Do you want to bring Nahiri with you, or do you want her to stay behind?
We might need her to keep watch. To make sure.
Yep.
Her and Thor should keep watch.
Yeah.
Thor's up. Thor's up.
That's what I mean. She should probably be with Thor keeping watch.
Just because we don't know if they do have a point. Like, we don't want a procession to be waiting for us when we get out of here.
Which is why I wanted to do this at night, but oh well.
So if that's the case, Skylert, Nahiri goes up to you and puts something in your hand that looks like a potion before turning around and going back up the ladder.
Okay, what is that? Is it a potion?
It is a potion. He just said it was a potion.
He said looks like, but you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to bother arguing. So potion of healing, right?
It is a potion of healing, yes.
All right, let's move. I really don't want to be small jokes here, but let's go.
Okay, so
Here.
So have you all casted silence? I know you were discussing it, but a few things happened.
Oh yeah.
They were discussing causing silence here, but not here.
I see.
Yeah, but not here. Actually.
So basically, anyone who's going up here, if silence is not there, you will have to roll for stealth.
How far could we get before we'd have to do that? We probably
from where you're at, you would have to roll now because it's a cavern and it does carry sound, but the DC is pretty low. It just gets higher as you get closer.
Screw it.
Screw it. Here we go.
24.
17.
So, this is the cheek.
Yeah, you're good so far.
Natural 20.
You basically just misty step over there.
Alright, Charles. Get up there and move me up.
Yeah, she might want to twin spell both Skylar and Ren in position. And there it is.
There what is?
So,
it's on. He botched.
What?
Evelyn rolled a 6.
Evelyn steps over and taps a rock that causes some pause. But then he turns back to what he was doing and continues.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
I told you, it's not an instant fail, but it gets harder as you go.
Alright.
I can tell you guys, it's probably 18 by up here.
Yeah, alright. Get Ren and Sky here and here, so they're in position to move on their next turn, if we go loud.
Yeah, because I'm gonna use Vortex Whip and use a sorcery point to make it a twin spell.
Alright, I'll move myself over right here.
So both Ren and Sky are over there.
So you used your spell to send them over there, Vortex?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And they're just not gonna move.
Yeah.
That was a very smart play. Very smart play.
Alright.
You know, this music came stock with this map, and it's got the chanting and everything. I'm very happy with it.
Here we go.
Alright, wait, hold on, before we move. Anaran, did Anaran want to cast silence? You don't have to. I'm just asking, do you want to?
Same day as the bridge, right?
This is technically the same day as the bridge, yes.
Okay, so I already have one second level spell slot burned up.
We might be able to get away with you waiting till we're...
Alright, fine.
I'll cast it using my pearl.
Okay. Alright, everybody get in the conga line of us about to die, because we're about to do something stupid.
Hey, Sky.
Oh,
So,
wait, sorry.
Marking it about
You're probably
on
gonna drop
top
it.
of myself. So 1, 2, 3,
Go ahead,
4.
flip back, Charles.
Apply. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the? Why is this not doing it? Okay.
You gotta
2,
use
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm just gonna do the spot next to it because that's technically a rock.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, everyone should probably move up to this position here. That's as far as we can get without being. Alright. I can hit him with a spell here already. Do we go? Well, can't say any. Well, I can't say anything because we're in silence, so only those that are in connection. So.
Let's see.
Well, I can't cast any spells because we're in silence. Ugh.
I know, but I'm saying you guys are the only ones that can commit to us going loud now, or if we're going to move again.
I'm waiting for Bell's signal.
I'm moving to the edge of the silence. Let's see, the view from here, that actually sight's blocked there, so that's fun. Chase isn't in the connection, so I can't.
If we go loud, it's Bun hitting him, and that's our signal to go loud.
Yeah,
But you guys need to be as close as you possibly can.
yeah. I'm looking for the next move here, because I don't think we want to, with our spellcasters here, that was more for the benefit of allowing them some
I'll DC like potentially 18 up there.
it might be lower, like here-ish, if we want to slip around, just so that you're in a position to use it, but that does block sight.
Yeah. Yeah. This is not a very great position.
Look, I'm currently in position that if we go loud, I can get into cover on my next turn and fire off of it on him. Because I can get to here on my next turn, just by moving.
Alright. Yeah.
It's one guy.
Well,
I know, but
Yeah.
oh fuck.
Alright, so I think I got it. I think I got it. So these two aren't quite close enough, but if Evelyn does that, needed. No, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do, so this like the field. It's like a square, it's basically like this.
Yep.
It's the line where it ends.
It's a circle, but yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just talking in terms of like where the squares.
Yeah.
And so our casters could just step outside of the square, like take a step outside of that.
He can also just drop the spell.
Oh yeah, he can dismiss it, can he?
Yep.
I forgot that you can do that. That's on me.
So real quick, Kaylee, your passive perception, since you're close enough, you can see him grasping a skull in front of him with what seems to be gems laid in the eyes. One red and one blue.
We need to hurry up now. Do you want me to shoot him or not?
Checking range, holding action, Anarin's basically gonna have to drop the thing so our spellcasters can loose on him at the same time. We're out of counterspell range, so yeah, I think we're. Let's see, the range on that is yes. Okay. Okay, so I should be. Yeah, I can reach that from there. So I'll budge over one more, and yeah, Kaylee shoots, Anarin drops, and then the rest of us, on held action, all unload on him while the meleeists run forward to cover Kaylee.
Kagato,
Yes?
do I need to do something specific to aim at a specific body part?
You would be firing at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe that's a called shot, is what it's called or something.
I was trying to think if I can do it.
Yeah, depending on what body part it is, you also take a negative to your attack roll.
I really want him to drop that skull. I don't want him holding it.
Okay.
But do you? I'm asking my teammates. What do you think I should do?
Aim for his hands.
That's what I'm trying to do. But if it means disadvantage, I don't know if I can
Just
do it.
aim directly under. Just aim for his torso.
I have a question. Can I see Kaylee right now?
Yes, you can.
You can't cast.
Yeah, you're in silence. Unless it's... Is it verbal?
Restore balance.
Oh,
what does that do?
It's a reaction that... I used this once before, and it's a reaction that allow me to... If I see a creature in front of me, if I see a creature about to roll a d20 with an advantage or disadvantage, I can take away that.
Okay.
So you can take away the advantage and I'll just have a regular roll?
It's a sorcerer ability.
Okay.
Oh. So Yeah, no, do that, and then shoot at the
Okay.
damn skull.
Let's go.
I'm gonna shoot at his hands and make him drop the skull.
Okay.
So as soon as that goes off, that's when we all just unleash on him.
All right.
I'm gonna do the longbow. That's a 19.
All right. You draw your bow and you fire, and the arrow smacks into the skull, causing it to fly out of his hands. He immediately looks at it in surprise before jerking his head over towards your position, taking a knife in his hand and holding it up to his own neck.
Oh no.
And Rand, you going
Dropping it.
All right. Everyone who can throw a spell, throw it now. I'm throwing Chill Touch at him. Yeah, no.
Lightning bolt.
He is technically within range for a chromatic orb.
So you're all firing. You're all firing spells at the same time.
Yes.
All right.
I can technically hit him. I can hit him with a cantrip out of 60.
No, that's more than 60 feet.
70, 75, 80. Yep, he's in range. So yeah, lightning bolt.
All right, everybody.
I rolled for 12. I doubt that hit. Does lightning bolt just go, or
it just goes? He needs to make a dex save.
Dex save for half, but he's surprised, so that might confer disadvantage. I don't know.
All right. What's the dex check on it?
That's Kagato's call. The dex. It's a dex check for half.
All right.
What is the DC?
Oh, 14.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. He does make his dex, so he takes half damage.
Yep, that's 11 points then.
Okay.
I obviously missed, but Evelyn and Ren probably hit on every one of their shots.
Okay.
Are you even still there?
I need the let's see. So Chase missed. Lightning bolt hit, did 11 damage. Evelyn, you hit.
Surprisingly.
For once.
And that will be 19 damage.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Goodness.
Of cold damage.
Cold damage. Okay. Ren, you hit.
Was it the 17 hit or 19? Because he rolled twice because his Eldritch Blast fires twice.
Oh, they both hit.
Okay.
5 total.
5 total?
Yep.
Let's see. So that's 35 damage total. All right. So you see him completely collapse down on his ass, falling backwards, his head leaning up against the wall behind him. He staggers his hand, reaching towards the skull, placing it on top. And then he says, "Let me be the final sacrifice." As he takes the dagger in hand.
Oh, of course.
And drops it.
That
Big
doesn't
bolt.
necessarily, that doesn't necessarily mean.
He's still gonna try, but we just gotta kill that asshole first.
No, he dropped it. I don't think he got successful, but I don't know if
Yep.
us killing him counted as a sacrifice.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna move.
Yeah, let's start moving up.
Can we move up? Are we allowed to move up?
You are allowed to move up.
Okay.
He did not ask us to roll for initiative, so we've.
I am just gonna move over here just in case.
Now,
Be
let's
careful.
be next time. Let us not move in on ourselves.
Okay.
That scared me for a bit. I was like, oh my god.
How to get rid of a boss fight before it began.
Whoops, it's still going. Okay. Yeah. You hit him for every single HP that he had. Exactly. If he had 1 HP left, he was going to continue on, but no. You guys did it. Congratulations.
Oh.
Now that that's said and done,
Evelyn,
look around and get out of here.
Yes, please. Find what we can. Let's get out of here. The dwarf
I
has
want that
been
skull.
avenged. Okay.
I was not gonna leave this
Wait,
place.
is this guy doing
with
necromancy?
a fucking cultist.
Was this guy doing necromancy?
Like that's kind of.
No.
I mean, okay, you know, it's a yes. So you watch Anaran drag the body, and then set it on fire.
Did you check the body for loot first, Anaran?
Two lamps on fire.
Well, fuck.
I'm going.
If there's anything magical on him, it'll survive the fire.
I want to check the sack. I want to see what's in here, just in case.
All right.
Get burned.
You open up the sack, and you take a peek inside to find all sorts of human parts.
Ugh. Hey, Anaran, you might want to take this too.
What? Oh.
Yep, you can see that there's also some bones, human bones, laying on the ground.
Can I roll? Well, okay, for the human bones, that's pretty obvious. But can I roll what medicine for what type of bones these are in the sack?
He just said it was human parts.
There's human bones over here.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He never specified about what was in the sack.
Human parts.
He said human parts.
Specific.
Yeah,
parts.
you see eyeballs, you see a heart, you see some muscle tissue. You do see a big fucking throbbing, horribly gigantic penis in there.
Did you get this from a horse?
Okay.
Man, we're screwed. All these bounty hunters have to do is go into whatever town square we're in, start cracking sex jokes, and then follow the peanut gallery.
All right, moving on. I hand the bag over to Anaran. Take care of this. Make sure that they're at least put to rest.
All right. He walks it over to the fire and then tosses it on the fire.
All right.
Well, I'll do it, stupid. I'm gonna pick up the skull.
Can I
You're gonna have to spell already.
Can I investigate that skull?
Yes, you can.
I'd like to investigate the skull. I'm gonna
All right.
investigate the skull. I am not gonna investigate the skull.
May I roll an Arcana check on the
I got
skull,
a 13.
please?
Yes, you can roll an Arcana check on that.
Come on.
If needs be, I have religion.
No, 7. No.
Alright.
There you go.
21 investigate, 23 arcana.
Oh, geez. You take a look at this thing, and you can see that this thing was trying to be used as a vessel to summon the Eye of Fear and Flame.
What the fuck is that?
It's a monster.
Wolf Nines just said they did the Yoshi Island boss skip.
Kamek flies in, he's like, oh no!
Like, I as a person do not know what that means, so...
That's just, yeah, okay.
Right now, it just appears to be a skull that has a sapphire in one eye and a ruby in the other.
Take the gems, leave the skull.
Yeah,
that's what I was about to say.
Actually, I probably am going to need the skulls and jewelry intact.
Why?
Future uses.
What?
What?
Okay, we're wasting enough time here. We need to get out of town, remember?
Yeah, as I said, it's future uses.
Oh,
Whatever.
future uses. Okay.
Whatever.
Okay, I'm taking. I'm taking the skull. Ren can explain to me why the fuck he wants it later. Like,
right.
I will probably hand it over to you, but future uses needs a definition.
Let's get out of this town.
Out of character moment. Can we please stop rushing? Please.
Mm-hmm.
I am getting so freaking annoyed with it. I don't think we're in trouble. Okay? Let's just slow the frig down, get what we need, and then we can leave. Stop gushing!
Fine!
Thank you!
So in the silence, there's a sound of a wet fart coming from the burning body.
Well, at least you broke the silence. So what's up with these potions?
That was gonna be one of my questions.
I don't know. Do you want to take a look at them further?
Bill,
they are all unmarked. I'll put you that way.
Okay.
They are all unmarked.
At least I can read it. I'll read the potions.
They are unmarked.
Oh, they're unmarked.
They're unmarked.
Bill, do you want to take some?
I think that's our alchemist department, but I can I guess I could Arcana one of them and see if that does anything to help me figure them out.
I leave these four to you and the kitty cat.
So, I mean, I don't think I ain't an alchemist, but 22 Arcana, I don't know if that'll help anything.
Well, you don't know exactly the substances, but upon uncorking them, just your senses are attacked immediately. They smell terrible, and they make your eyes water. And because of that, you know that these potions ain't no good.
We're gonna... Must not. Okay. We're gonna hand these off to Chase to identify when we're out of here. I suspect poisons, but I'm not gonna drink them to find out.
Yes, please don't. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not a nearby ocean for you to dunk your head in.
Wait. No, you gave me the skull, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry, what?
I'll hand it off. I don't care.
Okay, can you please tell me, do you have the skull, Ren?
I have been given the skull, so yes.
Does the skull have the gems still intact, or are the gems removed?
I haven't had a chance to really screw with it.
The gem should be intact.
I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, God. Why didn't I have to do that?
Oh, but it's 11.
You can hear a voice speaking into your head to try and complete the ritual.
Oh, fuck, not another voice!
As soon as he says that, I'm snatching that fucking skull away from him. I don't know why it didn't do shit to me, but...
Well, that's because I didn't realize, I thought you had already removed the gems.
No, I hadn't had a chance to do anything like that. I just absentmindedly handed it to him while going over the potions.
Well, you take it out of his hands?
Yeah.
All right.
I also have to make it.
I'm going to need you to do a wisdom saving throw now.
At least he's better than me.
With advantage.
Advantage!
So...
You have advantage, Belle.
I do?
You take resistance.
Oh, resistance to magic, right. Okay, so let me try that again. 8 again!
So, Belle, you get a voice in your head telling you to complete the ritual. And you find that you are losing control of your bodily movements and unable to speak. And you are reaching down for the knife that that he had dropped earlier.
I'm gonna try to strength grab him.
I think everyone needs an insight first to see what just happened.
16.
Yeah, well, I got advantage.
I don't know if you get advantage. I don't know if you get. I don't know if that can be justified here because yeah, you know Bell well enough for it, but this ain't him. This ain't.
Well, wouldn't that count?
That would mean that, yeah.
Yeah.
Good googly boogly. You all are rolling pretty damn bad.
23.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
So Anna Rand, you as everyone's just kind of looking at Bell like, normal. You take a look over like, actually, no, that's not normal.
I put up his hand and knock it against the fucking wall.
So you're actually knocking the skull out of his hand.
Yes. I'm knocking the skull out of his hand.
All right. So unfortunately, I'm going to have Bell do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 13.
No, he knocks that shit right out of your hand.
Okay, thank God.
I'm bad at dex.
Can we please stop trying to revive the boss?
Here's what's gonna happen. He's gonna walk over to the skull. He's gonna take some leather. He's gonna wrap it into fucking leather and then put it in a bag.
I was just about to smash the goddamn thing with my maul because it's not worth. If it's not worth it, if it's cursed.
If it's cursed, I can remove it.
No, you can't.
Wasn't expecting that.
Can't. Okay. Cursed items can't be removed from their curse. Just FYI.
Oh, right. That's a higher level.
It's in the bag. It's surrounded by leather. Nobody is touching it. We're fine.
Yeah,
Let's go.
It's basically Palantir.
You successfully won against the backup plan.
I'm just gonna add custom item. Bullshit skull.
Bullshit skull. Ren, get out of the bed. We're leaving now.
My hair hurts.
All right, there's literally nothing. You can look forever and you won't find anything else of use unless you want to take some of the unique things with you. So, all right.
I will say this. I'm sorry for shouting. I wanted everyone to be able to do what they wanted first. I didn't want everyone shouting, being like, let's go, let's go, let's go, over and over again while we were trying to figure things out. So that's all that I wanted to do.
I told you guys, I don't panic under stress sometimes. So
from now on, let's not have half the party go into a potentially dangerous scenario.
What did I do?
You're trying to move my finger again.
No, I wasn't. Okay. I didn't touch your figure at all.
No, God.
Then why would you handle my figure?
Oh, Lord,
I was looking at your figure.
Enough, you two. And we just leave town.
Hey, guess what? Cannon.
Oh, God.
Yeah, stop messing with the cannons. Let's go.
So basically you're just like, okay, fuck this town, we're gone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, then that's the case.
Then.
So you all just like, yeah, no, you took this skull, you got this guy, but you don't want to talk to anybody about it. You're just like, we're gone. We are gone. So with that, yeah,
wants, so.
you all are gone. Yep. You just go quickly out the front door, and okay, now we are.
Except for me, I actually wanted to come back at night.
Not anymore. We did what we wanted to at night.
Okie
It wasn't even night yet.
The way I see it, if we had waited till night, that would have been a demon when we got there.
Yeah.
Like we resolved that shit simple and quick.
Which took us a 30 to 45 minute planning on that.
Look. When with cultists around, me and Bun don't want to take chances.
Exactly.
So, as you leave town, you leave without even spending a night at the inn, so you're leaving in the evening. So, you make it to a point in the wilderness where the night has fallen. Ren, you because your Eldritch Blast was just enough to take this guy down and avoid a complete boss fight, I'm going to have you roll for a random encounter.
I will pass that to Charles. He's the one that did the most damage to it.
Okay. Then, Charles, I will have you roll a 1d10, please.
That'd be a 2.
That would be a 2. All right. Let me take a look here.
Do I need to wait for you guys in dice jail?
All right. So, as you're walking along, you find a very small abandoned shrine to the deity of luck. That was the what was the name of that, Chase?
The shrine of luck.
What is your deity?
Timora.
There you go.
Good fortune.
There you go. You find a very small shrine dedicated to her that's fallen into disrepair. It's covered in grime and needs minor repairs that a semi-skilled person could accomplish in about an hour.
Chase is, unless anybody else wants to go first, Chase is going to go over and attempt to start cleaning it up.
No, go ahead.
I'll try and help you with that.
So, is there any role to this, or?
Nope, you're just taking time to clean up the shrine.
Okay.
You do notice that that this has been here for quite a long time, and as you notice that the Church of Soul, that building seemed relatively newer in the town, yet this seemed pretty old, almost as if this used to be the deity that was mostly prevalent in this region until Soul seemed to have come on in and become a little bit more prominent. So you managed to put this thing pretty much back together, clean it all up, and with that, you can hear a voice in your head as you have finished cleaning it up. Basically just says thank you in quite a heavenly sounding voice, and you just start to feel a nice little boon, like you just feel really good about yourself all of a sudden, but you do feel like you can tackle the world all of a sudden. And I want you to give yourself a bardic inspiration.
Okay. All right.
Actually, no, that's the same thing I did for the dragons, didn't I? No, we're gonna do something different. We're gonna give you one lucky.
One reroll.
One reroll, yes.
Okay.
I think that makes more sense thematically. But since he was the first one to, like, without skipping a beat, he did it. But since Evelyn did go and help, we'll give Evelyn the bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, now I know how that feels.
Alright.
So it is nightfall by the time that you finish it up, though. So you are welcome to continue on or pitch the tent.
Are we setting camp, or are we moving towards the thing?
Yeah, I think it's best that we set camp. That's what I was trying to do. I was like, guys, we have time. We're just not gonna stay in the inn, right?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. It's just the fact when the people at the scurrying importers told him that they need to get out, he was taking that very seriously. Like, yeah, we need to go.
Technically, he said, just keep your head down.
Yeah, he got Chase got a little bit panicky because of it, and
that's
but
why I said out of character. That's why I said out of character.
Yeah. All right. Can I roll a nature check to try and find some herbs to make some healing potions?
You most certainly can. Try.
All right. So would it be, and because I have the herbalist kit, that would be an advantage, correct?
Yes, you have an advantage.
Right.
Because with that kit, you can find things that you normally wouldn't be able to. Oh, geez, yeah. Oh, geez, yeah. Oh, let me see. This is the northern region, so less tropical things, more things that are harsher, need to need to survive in the harsh wilderness. I'm going to say that you find some mushroom caps known to instill paralysis.
Ooh.
If ingested.
Well, I was looking for things to make healing potions, but that'll work.
I'm not going to give you guys healing potions all the time, but it is good that you're always on the lookout for them, but I want you to have options to be creative. So I might throw things at you just to see what you do with them.
Are we gonna be eating the food that Anna and Ren got?
Yeah.
Okay,
How many
so
did I
there's
find, Kagato?
Sorry.
Oh, you find 3 of them.
3. Okay.
Each one, if ingested, are known to cause paralysis for about 10 minutes.
Okay. Alright, y'all go back to what you were saying.
Alright, we're setting up camp, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So then, yeah, you all are able to set up camp, and you are a decent distance away from the town. You can just barely see the lights of town on the horizon, but it is such a distance away that you feel like that you're not pretty much on their borders. And maybe it's because the little shrine to Lady Luck there, but you feel like tonight might be a good night.
Okay, I'm just asking if... I don't think Kaylee needs to be foraging because we have the food Anna Ren got, so...
I think you're going to be free from foraging for a very long time.
Yeah.
Honestly, bare minimum, we should be able to get the squalls without having to worry about that stuff again.
If you get the squalls in and you finish eating all that stuff, I'm going to say every single one of you have disadvantage on movement because you're fat as fuck.
I'm too fat to run.
Exactly. Alright.
Plus, we could always hunt on the way there just to refill.
Alright, does anyone want to do anything while we're during the 8 hours? Like, anything, or are we going to rest and move on?
At night, I'm gonna send 2 messages. Oh, no, wait. I can only send 1 message.
Okay.
I think. Hold up. Let me double check. Yep, I can only send 1. Alright. Fuck, I prepared 3, and I can only now get to choose 1. God damn it. I'll send this to Grim.
Oh, you don't have to contact Grim because I'm gonna contact Grim.
Oh,
with,
right, yeah. So I'm going to contact Milena.
Ah.
So I have 2. I was gonna send 2 messages to her. I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow for the other one. Terribly sorry for this. If your party can avoid it, look into curses. Your friend may be cursed. Potentially. If not, I can do it for free. I can for free.
She responds back, oh, I hope to heavens that she's not cursed. But if she is, then it'll be a great help to get that removed.
Okay.
I can't even respond back.
At least she's speaking friendly.
Well, that's because I'm trying to help her.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Good.
I was a little hesitant because I was just like, well, last time she had spit at us saying, you're liars.
Yeah.
Well, remember, you did convince them, Kaylee, that maybe Jameis was not one to be trusted, and maybe that you guys aren't really that bad after all. But who knows? They have not seen the wanted posters yet, perhaps.
Oh yeah, no, that's going to be a discussion for in person.
Yeah. So...
the other message was just to go down to Aquarin and check on the tavern keeper, who definitely has a hate boner for Jameis.
Yes. But yeah.
But we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Is it okay if Zed allows us to talk to Rita?
Yeah.
So... Do you want me to say what I want to talk to Ryudo about?
I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting on you.
I'm just gonna assume that this is Ryudo. He's just like, hey! Go ahead!
Oh, you're basically waiting for the dial tone for him to pick up and go, hello?
I was just waiting for Z to do something.
Oh, okay. Well, Z kind of shuffles a little bit and looks over to you and opens his beak and just kind of stays still for a second.
Ryudo?
Kaylee!
Oh, Lord. I'm going to
Where
bed.
are you? It's so lonely over here. I only have smelly pirates to deal with. You just hear a hard slap from somebody you don't know who.
You need to focus. Need to focus. Is Grim there? I'm assuming the one that hit you was Grim.
How did you know? Are you nearby?
No, I just know Grim well enough, and I know you well enough.
Oh. Well then, yes, Grim is nearby. Say hi, Grims! He just waved. I think he's a little mad. I don't know why. He's been hitting me a lot lately.
Everyone's mad at you right now.
Why? What did I do? Just in unison, you just hear his entire crew scream at him, everything! I run a good ship here.
Okay, if Grim's there, then I just wanted to pass along a little request, if that's alright.
Wait, to him, not me? Are you... Grims, what are you doing with my girl?
Ryudo,
I swear to fucking God. I swear to Saloon, stop it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna call him the Jester from now on.
He really is kind of like a at this point. Anyways, so we wanted to ask you guys if you guys have seen any of our enemies, like the Mutilator or the Clan Umbra, lurking around in Squall's End.
Yeah, that whole thing with that big black and stupid was kind of a bit of a stalemate, so we had to just kind of skedaddle on our ship, and he kind of went off licking his own wounds. At least I'm assuming that he did. I tried to deal a good killing blow to him, but my sword kind of bounced off of his armor and made me all shaky shake, and it hurt. So I have not seen him since. As for, him... I haven't seen him either.
That's because he's near us.
He's what? Z, 360-degree perimeter now!
I just got back. What the hell's going on?
Don't worry about it.
Ryu knows how it's going on. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Ryudo?
You just see Zed, his eyes wide open, he's starting to shake.
Please focus before you kill this bird.
Oh, he's fine.
He's already been through enough.
He survived cannon fire. He's fine.
Anyway.
So, what was the message?
That was the message. I was asking if you had seen anyone around Squall's End.
Oh, no. Squall's End's pretty damn quiet right now. In fact, we're a little bored. Still waiting.
Well, okay, alright. Could you check and see if there's any bounty posters of us around?
Ooh, of you? You mean there's a possibility of a picture of yours that I don't have?
Focus, Captain.
Hold on.
When you get back.
Hold on, I will wait. How long is it gonna take me to get ashore? Oh. So I'm kind of on the ship, and I'm gonna have to get on that little boat to go all the way over. So I won't be able to tell you right away, but I can certainly tell you later tonight if you're willing to stay up for me.
He's not willing to do.
I don't think I can stay up tonight, but I will ask you the next day when we are in a secluded place for me to contact you again.
Secluded is good.
You know, I swear to God, we're not gonna have sexy time over Z.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh my God.
Shut up.
We gotta go. Food's ready.
Food! I'll be right there!
Oh my God.
Save some for me!
No.
Contact Z! Z! Contact!
Zed, we're going through a tunnel.
And the connection gets cut off.
I'm sorry, but we've been trying to reach you about your extended ship warranty.
And Postal Service has shut down. Please come back again tomorrow.
Oh, Lord.
Staring at this
Sorry, it was important. I had to do it. I had to contact him at least once.
Even the chat's like, why in the world do they follow him?
No.
I am just staring at this bird with a really static, like, used you for that purpose?
Did they invest in
Zed
both of
actually
them?
kind of takes his wing and just kind of rubs his head a little bit and kind of does that kind of sort of motion with his hand or his wing, like an eh.
You must endure a lot of headaches, little fella.
He snaps his head directly towards Sky and just glares at him with big wide eyes, almost as if to say, "You have no idea."
I give him a pat. I give him a little pet on the head, like it's okay now. He's not talking to you anymore.
I pull out some bird treats for him and I give him that.
He just kind of Kirby's the pet treats, just kind of inhales them and just fills his cheeks, and he just nom, nom, nom.
All right, team. What's our next objective?
Castle, tower.
Yeah.
Tower.
First
All right.
meet up.
Towards the tower, then.
All right. So it is the next following morning, and because you all slept by the Shrine of Luck, everybody gets a +1 on their first roll of any kind going into this dungeon.
Do we get?
No, you do not get to choose. You do not. It is your first roll. Whatever you're rolling for, no matter what it is, you add +1 to it.
Okay.
And then then once it's gone, it's gone.
All right.
So that's not for a new initiative, then. Gotcha.
It is not for a new initiative.
Which reminds me, I'm gonna take a minute and I'm gonna cast, because I've been forgetting to do this, and it takes a minute to cast. I'm gonna cast Gift of Alacrity on, let's see, let's roll a d6, determine who is getting it. For Ren.
And I'm gonna explain what I learned about this tower back in town, see if anybody else can do anything with that information.
Ren, just so you know, in case we get into combat, for the next 8 hours, you roll an additional d8 to determine your initiative.
Okay.
Yep, that's it.
All right. So it is now noon of the following day, and you seem to find some ruins. It seems to be the ruins that Kaylee had discovered earlier, and that has been inquired upon. And that the bartender had mentioned that there seemed to be some activity lately. You come up to what seems to be a sturdy wooden door what do you do?
Well,
check for a lock. When you want to do that.
Check for traps first before checking to see if it's locked.
By all means, roll for perception.
I look over at Belle. Go ahead.
Perception on traps, or
it is perception. As we kind of came up, perception is to look for them. Investigation is to figure out how they work.
Okay. 16.
17.
Because you get +1.
Yep.
Oh. 17 then.
So with a 17, you do not see any traps.
Alright. Check to see if the door's locked now.
You reach... okay, so just tell me who is reaching for the door handle.
I'll do it. Me and Ren have the most HP out of everyone. I'll do it.
Okay.
We're just checking for a lock, then that's
yeah,
probably not bad.
Alright, so I reach for the door.
Alright. You grip hold and you check to see if it is locked, but you find that the door is certainly not locked.
Everyone, it's not locked. Somebody's problem.
Clearly. Can I investigate it for a trap before you open it?
Go ahead.
Alright. So that's
Perception
either 20.
again.
Huh? Oh, right. Perception again. Okay. 20 if the +1.
No, it's 19.
No, it's just one roll.
19.
Oh, it's just
19.
one roll? Okay, 19.
Okay. You don't see any physical traps.
I glance over to Bailey. Can you see anything?
Arcana?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, Ren, that's you.
I think we need to detect magic for magical traps. I don't think that's just straight
Oh, the phone.
Oh, yeah, that's the case. I take 10 minutes to cast detect magic as a ritual.
Okay. So 10 minutes go by, and you detect all fuck tons of magic coming from this place.
And I know what schools each magic is.
All right.
Yeah. So do I detect a magic, anything magical about the door?
Oh yeah, you detect an arcane. I'm not going to try and find the exact terminology. I'll just say you find an arcane trap on the door.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
that we know it's there, that's something we can Arcana roll on to determine functionality.
Yeah. All right. I will attempt to disarm the arcane trap with my I guess that would be an Arcana roll.
That is going to be Arcana, yes.
That's a 15.
16, all right.
Wasn't it?
No, it was a 14 plus 1.
All right. So, because you know it is an arcane trap of some kind, but you're not entirely sure what it is or how it works, you unfortunately still don't know what is going on with it.
I'll give it a whirl. But I'm only on a 9, so I know even less than you do.
I'm gonna look around to see if there's like a way into a basement.
As you look around, you find that it is pretty much solid wall going all the way around.
Not want to touch this door. It's a ruin, so could we like get a rope and grappling hook or something?
I mean,
fucking doors.
Can I investigate if there's anything on the door?
Ah!
Like if there's any writing on the door.
Ah, okay. By all means, roll perception.
Good perception indeed. 25 with a nat 20.
Okay. It says, please knock.
What?
Kaylee knocks on the door.
So the door opens up and you see an enormous ethereal hand reach out and wave at you and signal to please come in as it sinks right back into the house. Complete with orchestral. Oh!
All right.
Oh, that was simple.
Let's head inside.
Let's just go inside.
All right.
Corners.
I really wish one of you just walked in. Because I wanted one of you to get punched by the ethereal hand.
You kind of forgot. You got people that overthink things a lot here, so.
Yep.
Oh, music.
Music.
Kill it, Dad.
Oh god, it's so dark.
I'll fix that for you. Crap. Hold on.
Oh,
Okay, I'm panicking, so I have got to focus. All right. So Dungeons and Dragons, music. All right.
That's actually gonna give me a headache.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
okay.
You can actually turn it down.
I was about to say you can just turn it down.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, no.
There we go.
There we go.
All right. So now I'm going to start putting your characters in. You're going to be arriving over here.
Ooh.
Now, I ask you, do any of you see anything?
I see the room.
We see
You
a
just see the
horn and
room?
a chest.
Just see this room, but everything else is
this room over here.
Excellent. Then everything's working as intended. Do not spoil. I implore you, do not spoil yourself by looking at the stream, okay?
No spoiling.
No, of course not.
Yeah, all I know
not.
is you asked if we saw anything, and I instinctively reached for the fucking dice. I was like, I don't know. I didn't realize you were talking about the map for a second.
Tiny Anaran.
So basically, I had finished this place, but forgot to load your characters in here. So my apologies for going through all this.
It's okay.
I'll be right back.
You're going to.
Tiny Kaylee.
Now, do you want Thor and Nahiri to come with you?
Yeah, I would say yes.
I would say yes. This could be her. This could be Nahiri's at least field of expertise.
Yeah, this looks big enough that Thor can move around in. Yeah, it should be fine to have them here.
All right. Anybody that I missed? Skylar?
Me.
It does mean if we run into any fights, it is going to be
harder.
A bit harder, but we should be fine with it.
Please drop Thor. Thank you. He wasn't the right size. He takes up 2 squares.
Ren, you're not that big.
And we're missing Sue.
Ah, my apologies.
Chase just forever has a hat.
She's just always on.
There she
Well,
is.
sometimes she's on my head, sometimes she's in the bag, but to move her around, it's easier just to have her placed on top of my head.
All right. So now that everything is set up, give me a moment. I'm still not quite done yet because I forgot about the music. So the music playing right now we could use, but I had a longer version of it. Let me see if I've got it still, and if not, then oh well.
Quickly go to the washroom.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Everybody, take a quick 5. Take a quick 5, because this is gonna be a trip.
This will give me time to double check something that you gave me a while back ago.
Music. Here it is.
Yep, I found a little information that you gave me.
There we go. Now it's the right one. Now it won't loop after 1 minute. It loops after an hour.
Yay!
All right, so now to get my notes here, because I've got quite a lot of them for this place. I have been working on this place for 2 weeks, so I hope it goes over well and you all have a good time.
2 weeks? Oh my god.
Treasure!
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been wanting to do a legit dungeon for a while. The closest I've been able to give you is that tiny little cave. This, well, it's not a dungeon, but it is treated like one. And it will have its puzzles, it will have its traps, it will have everything you'd come to expect.
I will groan if any of these are word puzzles. I will groan. I hate word puzzles. I hate them so much.
Keep that in mind.
Then you're still gonna throw them. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
There was already a puzzle at the door. At the door itself, it's a wizard's tower. Knock could have meant the spell or just physically knock.
Anyway, set the scene for us, Kagato.
Not yet. I said take 5, and it's only been 2.5 minutes.
Oh, fair enough.
And again, I did double check my notes to make sure my information was right.
Alright, now I need to take a look in this book real quick. Aha, found it. Found it. This is exactly what I needed.
He found a book of 1001 dad jokes.
Yes.
Oh no, please, no.
Yeah, he has that one memorized.
For fuck's sakes. Oh, thank you, Bun.
Almost ready. Almost ready.
Do 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 do. Mana. Do 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 do.
Charging my attack.
What?
Team 4-star reference.
Ah.
All right, we will begin in 1 minute.
Okay.
That'll give me enough time to walk with me real quick.
Oh boy.
Wait, what?
What could I pull off? Paralysis mushrooms.
About as prepped as I'm gonna be.
Yeah. Spellbook. Let me
Alright, I'm back. I'm back with a sack full of money.
Welcome back. Good job.
You pillaged that village and destroyed all of their funding.
Now time to give it to the DM.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, oh no. Nuke incoming?
Wait, what?
No, Charles, no.
Look, Sky, you should just know my situation right now.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
So, as you all walk in... Wait, is everybody back?
Yep.
Okay.
I think.
Bonnie?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. Hello?
Good.
Hello.
All right. So, as you all walk in, you find a very small room. In front of you is already a treasure chest, just sitting there, waiting to be taken. To the left of you, you find a horn sitting on the pedestal. To the right, you find a sturdy door. What do you do?
Hold on. Detect magic lasts for about 10 minutes. Do I see anything magical about the chest?
Yes.
Yeah, that's trapped.
That's going to be a godsend in this place.
You see things magical about the chest, the horn, and the door.
I don't trust that chest.
I don't either. I think, you know what I think though? I think the chest is connected to the horn for a puzzle. Like, clearly that's obvious, but like, there's something here. 100%.
Yeah, let's just say I'm a little anxious here.
Well, either way, as you wander further in, you hear a voice echoing throughout the room. Ho-ho! Greetings, dum-dums! Welcome to my abode! As you can see, I am very much dead. But I like my home, and I would like to keep everything as it is, so kindly fuck off! Or get yourselves killed, or whatever. Not like you chumps will ever find my Defender Greatsword, and especially my Mirror of Life trapping. So, by all means, turn yourselves around and walk out that door, same way you came in. Goodbye now!
Greatsword, did he say?
I heard treasure, so...
I
heard
cast
Greatsword.
light in the room.
Cast light?
Light.
Okay.
I heard less malicious
You see the same exact stuff you saw before. You see a horn to the left, you see a treasure chest in front of you, and you see a door to your left, or to your right.
That's fine. That's fine. It's just to illuminate the room.
Okay.
The room is
Alright. Yeah. What do I notice about? Okay, I guess it'd be more investigation. Would it be? What do I notice about this horn?
The horn looks like that it is very.
Age.
I'm sorry.
Dragon Age.
Ah.
Don't worry about it. I'll tell you later.
Actually, before I continue, I'm gonna definitely have to have you roll an investigation.
Okay.
Silly me! I forgot that I have to do things like this.
15.
With a 15, you notice that this thing is very much a horn that is sitting on top of a pedestal. Could it be tied to anything in this room? Well, it does seem to be magical of some kind. And it's just sitting there without any concern or worry.
Bill, this looks more like your school. What do you want to do, Bill? This feels like this is all you should be leading the charge on this. This is your expertise stuff.
I mean, whoops.
I meant this whole tower. This seems to be up your alley.
Oh, well, I can give it a whirl, but, well, he got a 15 on his investigation to the horn. Passively, when I get 5 feet away from this thing, I'm on a 22.
Okay.
So do I actually need to roll, or can I get...
No, you don't need to roll at all.
Do I get anything, do I get the information he was not privy to?
You see something else that he was not privy to, and that's the fact that the horn is very nicely well made.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that might be important for a goddamn wizard, but, Arcana 23 does, is there anything, could I get any idea of what this, what its function is?
You get the idea that it is magical in some way. It is tied to this room, and its function is to be blown into.
But no knowledge of magical... Do any of us know Identify?
I don't think we do.
As a ritual, yes.
As a touch, yes.
I thought I'm gonna eat my vegetable beef stew. Is there anything on the door that needs to be read?
Yeah.
You are going to need to roll for an investigation for that. Or perception, I'm sorry.
Well, let's see if I can read. I can't read shit.
Unfortunately, you basically see a door. It's a very sturdy door. You wish you had this door.
Is that door made out of mahogany?
Mahogany.
Okay.
It's like wood.
Yeah.
I do need calls for the day, but...
Kaylee, how's that door look?
I guess I can roll an investigation to look it over. Again, looking for writing or anything like that.
Alrighty.
$15.
Okay. You look all over the door, taking a good look at it, rubbing your hand all over it, making Ryudo jealous somewhere. And you grab hold of the handle, give it a good pull, good shake. It is locked, and you find no writing on the door.
Is there something I can lockpick?
You take a look, and you find that there is no actual physical lock on this door.
Alright, it's magically locked.
I think I already have an idea, but we'll let the other people do something first.
Okay. So, yeah, if anybody's capable of just casting an Identify on this damn horn, we can do that.
3 uses of Dispel Magic if needs be.
Yeah, but we'll save that for emergencies.
Yeah.
Because that we only have that free fuck off.
Yeah, okay. What do you want to do with that chest, Naraku?
That's a very good question. Fuck. I guess I'll just roll investigation on it.
Okay.
It's the same no matter what I do.
What are you investigating?
17.
Ah.
The chest.
You're investigating the chest. You have investigated the chest, and it appears to be a chest. Magical, in fact. But, it almost appears as if there is no real way to open it. Like, there's no real lid on this thing.
We have no, lid to open chest. It's just one box.
So, in other words, the only way to get it open is to use magic to open it, smash it. The latter I would rather not do.
It's enchanted. Smashing it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I'm not sure we can there, but
I'm just gonna head and blow. I'm gonna head and bite the big one. Evelyn, why don't you blow the horn?
I'll bite the big one. Charles, you do it.
I'll just say what we're all thinking.
You say that, but as soon as I pick up the horn, I'm gonna cast Identify.
Go right ahead.
Do it.
I cast Identify.
All right, you cast Identify on the horn. You have identified that it is a magical horn that is of custom make. It is not anything that you have ever seen before.
Doesn't Identify reveal magical effects, if any?
If any, yes.
All right. You find that by blowing into it, a door will open.
That's what I thought. We probably won't be able to get into the chest until a little bit later, but to get in, we blow the horn, like I thought.
I don't see anything else around that might get the
First
chest
puzzle,
open.
we stomped.
We're not stumped. We know how to get in. Evelyn, blow the horn. You're the one trained in wind instruments.
So you pick up the horn and blow into it.
Yep.
All right. So suddenly the voice that you heard from before goes, "Oh, one more thing. I'm sorry. I stuck the end of that thing up a pig's ass. Sorry about that. Thanks for giving me the laugh. I'll open the door for you now."
That's just wrong, man.
I mean, it could have been worse.
You sound like you have experienced it.
Are all people like this? Just utterly rude?
Most spellcasters are eccentric like that. Most wizards, anyways.
And the chest did not open, correct?
So, Kaylee and Ren, you can both easily hear an audible clicking coming from the door that you are next to. Oh, the chest is still there.
It's still locked. It's still
it's still there, has not changed.
All right.
I'm gonna open the door.
You're going to open the door.
You know what? This seemed very dumb. I'm going to take the horn, and then just bring it over to the chest and try and use it as a lid.
As a what?
What?
Wait, I do have an. He's gonna try to open it with the horn, but that does give me an idea. I doubt this'll. I doubt it'll work if it's magic. No, it's magically locked, isn't it?
Well, hold on. Hold.
Have a way to open.
That's fine. All right. First of all, hold your idea. Let Charles's idea go first. Okay.
Yeah.
So say it again for Kagato, Charles.
I'm gonna take the horn and try and use the horn as a lid.
You're gonna try to use the horn as a lid?
Yes.
So you place the horn on top of the chest.
Yes.
And nothing seems to happen.
That was a thought. Yeah, I think the horn was only used to open the door.
Let's keep moving then.
So as the door opens, you find a room that is covered in magical darkness.
Well, at least I can see.
Yeah, Brandon, all you.
So
Does light
Ren,
go through it?
I can see anything magical and non-magical.
oh, well, Ren, you can see as you step in. Well, actually, if you can see through it, then you just flat out see it. So might as well just reveal it for you.
It's a switch. I can see it.
So, you see a pair of spinning blades in front of you.
Oh, they're spinning blades.
Oh my god.
Now
With
that
a
is just rude.
So now you have a door to your left and a door to your right, and a switch is across the room.
Oh.
Over there. Okay.
Yeah, Kaylee's gonna have to either shoot it, or
Kaylee
somehow
can't.
we manage.
I can't see.
She can't see. Ren is the only one that sees this. He's the only one that can. The rest of us be doing it in the dark.
I'm pretty sure we hear the swoosh, 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 swoosh.
You can hear the swoosh, 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 swoosh. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, let me see what.
Wait, that's
Uh,
far.
I think you and I were thinking the same thing because I believe you can do that little.
Too
hop.
far away from me.
I mean,
Okay.
It looks like it's here, 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 and here.
Yeah, that's my only safe spots.
all right. So is Ren telling us? Is telling us that the blades are there? How like? Is he telling us how close they are getting to us?
It's literally right up in my face.
Okay.
I'll tell you that.
All right. I have an idea. Yeah, Kaylee, could you step back for a moment, please?
I'll definitely tell you there is a switch on the far right corner of the room. The lever.
All right.
All right, guys, you're gonna want to stand back. This could get messy.
Wait. Can't-
Just get back now.
Trust the kitty cats.
Oh, I'm gonna pull out my wand and cast Stone Shape on this square right here, having it raise up just high enough to attempt to block to stop the blade.
Okay.
If it at least stops the bottom one, I'm fine.
Well, based
Yeah,
on the
but
way
this
it's turning, if
this
you
could-
stop one, it might stop the whole mechanism.
This could also break the mechanism, cause a lot of damage. That's why I said that could cause them
Yeah.
to explode. That's why I said back up.
Yeah, no, I understand the idea.
All right. So you're going to cast. I'm sorry. You're casting Mold Earth.
Stone Shape.
Stone Shape. Okay. So you cast Stone Shape, and it raises up the ground a little bit. And as one of the blades starts spinning around, it slices right into about half of it before stopping cold.
Ren, does it look like it's gonna stay stopped?
It looks like it's halfway in it, but I think it might be enough time for me to grab the switch.
Go.
Ouchie, and hit the switch.
All right. And with that, you hear a click coming from the door near you, the door on the other side, and a rumbling of a mechanism that's coming from below the spinning blades.
Do the lights come on, at least?
Oh yeah, the lights come on and everything. You can see everything. So I'm just gonna delete it. I'm gonna just delete it because you effectively disarmed the trap.
Oh, good. Nicely done, Ren. Nicely done. Good work there too, Jace.
I'm about to say.
Yeah, that's the only time I can do that today, folks. That's
fine.
Don't forget Nahiri, Kagato.
Ah, yes. Sorry.
1 second.
Left or right? Oh, wait. Did both doors unlock, Kagato?
Both doors unlocked. Yes.
All right. Do we want to go left or right?
I say, wait. Just in case, let's do an even split for the time being.
No more party this session.
Not in a puzzle dungeon. This might be a problem. Like, if we might end up having to at some point because wizards are sadistic like that. But
well, if
until
that's the case,
until
then
it's fourth, yeah, let's move.
If that's the case, let's go through here first.
Okay. How many say left? How many say right?
I wanted
I'd
to
say
go
right.
left, but if everyone else is saying
Hold on,
right, then
okay,
I'm
no.
gonna go
All right, if you want to go left, we'll go left.
No. Okay. How many? Again, everybody, pull your piece to where you want to go.
Like, I already have a feeling about the door I'm at right now, so.
All right.
I know what's gonna, and I know it's gonna be in.
All right.
I'm a neutral party, so I pick both.
Yeah,
Well, the
yeah,
evens,
four.
the evens have it, so
Yeah,
over here.
Four. Well, okay.
All right, so what floor it is?
Oh, there we go.
All right,
All
come
right.
on, Ren. We're going
so
this way
you decide to go into the left door.
first.
Are
Don't
you
everybody
absolutely sure?
Wait. I have a question for the DM.
Literally DM being that's literally DM just like saying, "Are you
Let-
sure it's a choice?"
Yeah, hold. Okay, let Sky ask first. What do you want to ask, Sky?
Kagato,
Yes.
if we go into this room, does that mean that the other room is forever closed off to us?
I don't know.
No, we don't know. That's not a question you can ask.
That's not something I can tell you. That's basically metagaming.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
All right, if we all want to go left, we're going left.
If, although if we're worried about that as a possibility, we could try to just open both at the same time and then just go through the one that we're actually going through. If we're worried about that. See if that works.
Let's just go with this door and move on.
All right,
Okay.
I pushed the door open slowly.
All right. With a very subtle creak, you are able to open the door and peek inside into, once again, darkness.
Damn it. Ren, I need your eyes.
Do. Kick the door open. What do I
The
see?
door flies open, and Ren, you can see what appears to be some sort of fountain sitting atop of a magic circle with lights floating all around. When you step closer, the lights come on, revealing to all.
Huh.
Oh, yes,
I'm gonna just say this guy, if this is magical darkness, light cantrip won't do shit.
Damn it. Okay.
It's daylight that we would need to counter it.
And I don't have daylight prepared right now.
No, I don't even know it.
This looks like a ritual circle. Any ideas what it could be linked to?
Who's gonna be the guinea pig?
25.
Rebellions. Thank you, Rebellions.
Alright. 25 Arcana. Is there even enough context in here for me to figure out what this could be for?
Well, you do see some writing that's directly on the wall in front of you. And the writing does happen to be in common language, so you can all read it. And it says that one must be sacrificed to continue.
Oh my god.
Okay.
No, grab him. I grab him by the cloak. Not even happening. Get back here.
Like, that's actually gonna be a skill. I read that and, okay. I'm presuming it doesn't mean death, but...
I'm pretty sure it just means, like, you're just inactive for the rest of the time.
Hold on. I'm going to first double check if it's telling the truth. I'm going to attempt to open this door.
I'm gonna stay right here.
You attempt to open the door, and you find that it is solid and locked.
Okay, now I'm inclined to check the other door.
One must be sacrificed in order to move on.
Well, let's go check the other door real quick.
Let go of my shoulder.
Oh.
No, I grab him by the cloak and I'm pulling him like, you are coming with me, not after what we just went through. Let's go.
Bye, Snake Child.
Alright. I'll wait, but I tend to believe that it's gonna be at least some kind of disablement. But...
It's got to be a disablement or some kind of item in.
That's fine. Check that door.
All right, Kagato, I'm going to push the door open. Not as slowly this time, but enough for me to kind of get a peek in there.
All right. You go to push the door open, and it does not budge.
Damn it, it's locked. That's what I was afraid of.
Well.
All right.
Gonna head
Back
over.
towards the thing.
Hold on. Has 10 minutes passed in-game time yet?
At this point, I'd say yes.
All right, well let's try the brute force approach. I'm going to hand my my portable ram to Skylar and call Ren over. Ren, something to break.
Yup.
I mean, I do have a mallet, but okay, I'll use.
Do I get this in my head?
Battering
Okay,
rams,
I am
batter.
handing you guys my portable ram. This is what it
All
does. Hold on, listen. Let me tell you what it does. Let's see. Let me find it. You get a +4 bonus to the strength check to try and when you use it, and if someone else is helping you use it, you get advantage on the check.
Ooh, so we're both using it at the same time then.
That's why I called Ren over. So both you use it at the same time, and whoever rolls, which will probably be used because you have the higher strength, you get to add +4 to the roll and advantage on the roll, and I'm moving my ass over here.
All right, you ready? On the count of 3, we roll. Ready? 1.
No. Just you, Skylar. You roll twice, and add +4 to both rolls.
That's a 25.
Does that do anything to the door, Kagato?
It gives you a very firm vibration to your hands.
Okay.
It's magical.
That's a no. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I go back and take my I go back, take my ram back from. All right, worth a shot. Let's try something else.
So Nahiri goes up to the door and grabs hold of the handle and tugs it.
Pull. It's a pull.
And it pops open.
Of course.
Of fucking course.
Really? I hate you. I hate you so much.
Doors continue to be the bane of all traveling parties.
I'm sorry, I couldn't let this continue. I had to just make you know that this thing was an open instead of push.
I glanced into Nahiri like, how the hell did you know what? Never mind. So I pulled the door.
Well, I mean, you just
That says pull.
yeah, you just tried to push it. I figured maybe we ought to pull it.
Pull it.
Okay. Open.
Yeah, Ren's just like, I loosened it.
Open the door. Open the door.
So you open the door and you find a dark hallway.
Yeah.
More magical darkness or regular this time?
Oh, it's magical darkness.
This motherfucker
Ren?
loves this.
It's all magical down here.
I know.
What do I see?
You see a dark hallway.
I can see through the.
You can see a hallway.
Okay. Jeez. Fuck, I'm gonna look down this way.
Stop.
Oh, no. When vanishes into darkness.
You step in and you hear a click under your feet.
Oh god.
You have 5 seconds to tell me what you do.
I don't know
4,
where I'm at, but I'm
3,
moving to the left.
2.
Going to the left.
You
In the
dive.
false door.
So you move to the left as, I shall get this, several spikes come shooting out of the wall. And they miss you just barely.
Oh, that was just a full-on trap. Nothing good behind it. Yeah. Bun was good on the call that the left was the proper path.
It doesn't look like there is anything down the hallway.
Yep.
Yeah, this motherfucker has, okay.
He's paranoid.
No, he's vindictive.
Well,
Well,
at
he is
least
dead.
Bell, no. I have a better idea, potentially. Sue, sorry, but I think you're not going to be able to explore much more for this. I'm going to have her step in the middle.
All right. So, Sue goes inside. A magical barrier forms over top of the ring, and you hear a door click.
Yep, knew it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody, let's keep moving. We'll be back for you, Sue.
Take care. And she is now going nuts, and giving me a look like I'm going, I'm sorry. I'm gonna pay for that later.
Chase.
Give her a bunch of
I look over to Chase. Chase, we'll get her out of there. I promise.
That's not what I'm afraid of.
You better make.
He's afraid of what
He's not
happens
afraid of
when
the
she's free.
homunculi that's gonna murder him in his sleep.
You better make sure you have plenty of treats for her.
All right.
Well, we do
Ren.
have like a bunch of food.
Yeah,
I'm not giving her
Ren.
that food.
Ren, what do you see?
What do I see? Oh, great DM. Because I can see anything.
Yep. So
basically, just a guide dog.
Basically, you look inside, and from your perspective, you see another hallway, and there appears to be a few pedestals going along the wall, each with a different item on top.
Damn, I just need to be a freaking light switch. I'm gonna walk inside real quick.
As you walk in, well, you haven't walked in yet. The first step that you take inside causes the area to light up.
Ooh.
Is that light up for everybody to see, or still just for Ren to see?
Everybody.
Alright.
Ooh, hell. Oh, baby, what are you?
Easy.
Don't touch it yet.
I'm not touching it, I'm just looking at it.
Oh, y'all.
This is probably, that doesn't even look like a... Okay, got that.
Or, but I'm not dumb enough to look.
That is
That
a
is a
spoon.
spoon. That is a
Spoon.
bow, and that is
Oh.
a staff.
Alright.
so-
Where's the
Oh.
writing on this wall?
Or door.
Hold on. Let the DM tell us what's in here.
Okay.
All right. Inside, you find, of course, those four. Going upon the door, you see writing on the wall. And... well, not the wall, the door. And it says, "The deadliest weapon, no matter the skill."
The deadliest weapon, no matter the... It's definitely the spoon. Because it makes poison.
It's...
But no matter the skill.
Yeah, exactly. Think about it. Think about it. It takes skill to use the sword.
No
Takes skill to use-
matter the skill. Meaning skill isn't involved.
That's what I
Yeah,
was
which
getting
means
at.
we rule out what doesn't take skill. That's what he's on. The bow, the staff, and the sword all take skill. It's the spoon.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at here. It's like, think about it. It takes strength to use a sword, dexterity to use a bow, magic to use a staff. Anybody can use a spoon, and it can be used to, like, make poisons, make bad food, all that.
Or if you starve somebody, or it can be easily by denying them the spoon that they can starve to death. The easiest way
Yeah.
to kill a person.
And you
It's
got hit by
exactly
one
true.
spoon, it hurts.
Yeah.
I look over to Chase. The spoon. Make a grab for it if you can see it.
Alright, I will attempt to walk up and grab the spoon.
All right. You reach over and grab the spoon. Are you absolutely sure this is what you want to grab before you lift it up?
Yes.
You lift up the spoon, and you do hear a door unlocking.
I called it.
It was...
We all did.
It
It was kind of obvious.
It was kind of an easy one, actually.
obvious, but at
True.
the same time, those can be the ones that'll trip you up the most because you think it's, oh, it's too obvious. So...
I
I'm gonna open up this door.
now, Chase, did you put the spoon back?
That's a good point.
I'm gonna stand. I'm going to wait until they attempt to open the door. I'm gonna stay here and wait till they attempt them to open the door.
No, it's okay. I just
All
want you to. I just want you to do a perception for me, please.
Oh boy. 14.
You notice the spoon is not brown because it's made of wood. It is covered in rust.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a metal spoon.
Metal spoon covered in rust. That's definitely got to be related to another puzzle.
Wait. Okay. Well, open the door.
All right.
I opened the door.
All right. So, inside you see an empty room, except for the fact that there are a couple of skeletons strewn about.
Ooh. Do I?
Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Hold the phone.
What kind of skeletons are they? Are they moving or are they undead?
Well, okay, hold the phone, Sky. Jesus. Ren, what do you see?
I see some bony people.
Eyes of the Grave. If
Tell 'em
they
what that
are
means.
undead. Oh, okay, so, Eyes of the Grave, lovely little feature I have. I know the location of any undead within 60 feet of me that's not behind total cover. And it's not protected by divination magic.
All right. So, you do not detect any undead anywhere.
They're not undead.
I have a feeling that they died in this room, and I have a feeling it might have to do with poison.
Yeah.
Might have to do with I don't see the.
I should be fine.
I'm immune, so.
Unless you want to come in with me, I can at least have advantage of it.
Bell and Ren walk in hand.
Sure.
Yeah, he's gonna have to guide me because I still can't see inside of this place.
The lights click on as you take a step beyond the threshold.
Oh, they're dead. That sucks.
Oh, thank God. Wait, what?
Okay, that's an interesting puzzle.
Yeah, I am gonna hang on to the spoon for now.
What the hell?
Make sure there's nothing around.
Oh. Yeah.
Did you figure it out? Did you figure it out?
Yeah. Guys, look at down. They aren't undead yet.
Ah.
Oh.
Everyone gonna who wants to throw down, get in here, because I think that's what we're about to do.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Right there.
Wait, what? What'd you?
Does this not look like an arena?
Yeah, it's 100% an arena.
Kind of, but it might just be like the penalty for failure if there's another puzzle in here.
I was trying to get to the door at least.
No, look at it from a perspective of an art, like this is the bottom and this is the wall and this is the top. It's a it's a gladiatorial arena.
Oh shit, he's right. Yeah, look.
It was not really meant to be that. It was, but you're right. That totally is that.
Hey, DM's like, okay, yeah.
So it's basically carpet.
It's basically carpet. Basically just floor decoration here.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna walk.
Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, Bell, that's me.
Guy.
Wait.
I'm gonna walk over here and attempt to investigate this skeleton here.
Tabletop, please.
That's dark.
Please work with me, tabletop.
Hold on.
No.
Let's give Bun a second.
Bun is 999ing.
Yeah, she's lagging.
Bun vanished into the darkness.
Easy.
I don't know where she is.
It's all right.
I'm not even holding down the button.
Relax. Don't move her. You're fine.
You're fine. You release her.
I can't let her go.
Fun.
There you go.
You
Hey,
did.
look,
You
Papa,
did.
you're freaking out.
Yelling at me.
You're
Relax.
Guys, shut up.
God damn it.
Shut up.
Bun, would you like to exit out and re-enter?
Oh, a ping jobbing.
Oh. Yeah, she just disconnected, probably to reconnect.
Yeah. It's fine.
We shall wait. There we go. I'll stop and replay the music for you.
Okay.
All right.
We're good.
Yeah, I had a feeling that I was just everything's just being wonky for you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I want to investigate the skeleton right here. The one that's in front of me, right here.
All right. So that particular skeleton, you find that it is holding onto a shield and an axe. However, it appears that both of them are covered in rust.
They've been here a long time. Chase, your spoon, is it covered in rust as well?
It is.
That must be the next part of the puzzle. Damn it.
Evelyn has already stepped through. So as Evelyn steps through, the door that you walk through slams shut and locks.
Yeah.
Let me get that door back up.
Yeah.
It's a flying door.
Oh no!
It's good enough. It probably has multiple states, but yeah.
There it goes.
Good enough.
Good enough. Good enough for what I want.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So now you are in this room, and the door behind you locked.
Same as last time, look for the writing on the wall. We just gotta find out what all these skeletons are carrying.
It's definitely, yeah. It's that spoon definitely has a connection.
All right. Well, again, Belle, you're the investigator.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Ren, you should be able to see right in front of you. There we go.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm checking out each of these skeletons while Ren presumably is looking for what this door says.
Okay. So you find that one skeleton is charred, almost burned to a crisp. And another one looks almost as if it had been mostly dissolved.
Fire, acid.
And one final one looks as if it was made out of stone.
Fire, acid, stone?
Water.
Acid.
Water.
Rust is water. Stone, fire, acid.
It's missing electricity.
What's the door say?
I don't know. Ren hasn't gone up to it yet.
Ren, would you go up to the door, please?
Ah! You go up to the door, and it says, "Congratulations on making this far, but this could be the last room that you will see. Hope you brought some good weapons with you. For a fight, you shall have." No, the fight there shall be. Blech! There's supposed to be a rhyme there.
Oh, you said fight, so you got my attention.
Just beat its ass. We have to hit these things all with the spoon. I'm betting.
I seriously,
So-
I swear, if that happened.
So-
It said the deadliest weapon.
Guys, DM talking. DM talking.
Let me go on ahead and make things a little bit more obvious for you. Skylert, you and Kaylee can both see a block-like shadow starting to form above your heads.
Oh shit.
As it starts to drip down upon you.
Oh,
God.
no. No.
And another shadow comes down as another creature falls from the ceiling. Another shadow forms as it descends from the ceiling.
A chicken?
Oh no!
And finally, one final one appears right in front of Skylert, screaming directly in his face.
Flame Skull.
Fire,
Okay.
fire,
Wait.
earth, water, and rust. Got it.
Okay, so... Yeah, so each enemy probably is... Use the advantage on that.
So,
what?
let me...
You cut off. What? Use the advantage on what?
Each enemy's like water, strong fire, rust, strong on stone, I guess?
No, cockatrice puts you to stone. Petrifies you.
Yeah, cockatrices turn you to stone.
They're the elements that they are.
Gelatinous cube can melt you, this can rust you, this can burn you, this can turn you to stone.
This turns to stone, this turns metal to rust.
Yeah, okay. So, are we rolling initiative, Kagato?
Yes, please roll for initiative, everyone.
Oh boy, here we go. That's 13.
I got an 11.
22.
No,
11.
no, 13 because of that, yeah.
Oh wait, Charles, you got an 11?
Yeah, I actually have a point in my initiative.
Well, that means you go before me.
13.
Alright.
You have 13 for me too.
Alright, let me get the music going.
Does that mean I'm last again?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I know.
By the way,
Alright.
guys, don't turn to stone. Can't help it.
I'm not pulling my punches anymore, as you can see.
Don't care. Focus fire. Sky, stay away from that.
Okay, so we have for the initiative roll. Bun, you said you got a 16, right?
Cockatrice.
No, I
In
got
order.
a 13.
Don't care.
17.
Don't care.
A 13.
That's right, that was 13.
Sky, stay away.
Wait. Did you all... Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Hmm?
Alright. So, let's see... game log. Yeah, game log. Okay, Ren was a 6.
13.
13?
Yeah, I did the roll that Anna Ren told me about.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
So
okay.
7.6.
Bell is also a 13.
Bell's first.
No, I am. I got 22. I'm
I'm
first.
talking about between me and Bell.
Evelyn is
Oh,
11. Well, it's going to automatically place you for me, so I'll let you know who's first. Skylert was
11.
11. Let's see. Chase was 22. Anaran
Was also
was
13.
13. Wow, lots of 13s. All right. And let me get one for Nahiri. Okay.
Boy.
Last spell I got in this one for the day.
On a roll. And we begin. The first one up is Chase.
Yeah, screw it. I'm doing the maximum damage I can with one spell. I am pulling out my wand. I am casting Shatter, which is a 10-foot radius. So it is getting the Rust Monster, the Cube, and the Flame Skull.
All right.
Right here.
Okay.
So that is a Constitution save 15 from all of them.
All right. So first, Constitution save 15 for the Flame Skull. He fails. Constitution save for the Rust Monster. Passes. Constitution save for the Pudding. Fails.
Alright, so it's 11 points of damage to the ones that failed and 5 to the one that succeeded. Thunder
All right.
damage.
You said 11 to those that failed, right?
Yeah, 11 to fail, 5 to the one who succeeded.
All right. Okay, so basically you see that the rust monster does not seem to be phased at all, but the skull and the gelatinous blob both kind of shift their bodies in a way, well, if you call the bodies, in a way that indicate that they have received some damage. Let me make this guy a little bit bigger here. There we go.
Yep.
This guy a little bit bigger. This guy a little bit bigger. Just to make it a little bit easier to see. All right. So now, what else are you gonna do?
5, 10, 15, 20, and I know that's a cockatrice, but as a player, but can I roll nature to try and figure out what that is?
If you would like to.
That is a 17.
You know it's a cockatrice.
Don't look it in the eyes! And that's it for my turn.
All right. So with that, hold on one moment. I need to pull up a thing that'll take me 2 seconds here. And there we go. Got to pull it up. All right. So now it is the Flame Skull's turn. So it looks at Skylar's directly in front of him. All right. And I realized I made a boo-boo, but I'm just going to take it because that was my own fault. So it's going to look at Skylert, and it's going to have its eyes light up a bright red, and it's going to fire a beam of flame directly at him.
Okay.
But that ain't going to hit. Oh. So he at least tried to lean back and do that, but he missed. So then, instead, he decides to turn towards Belle and do the same thing. For 21.
Oh.
Belle.
What?
You got hit.
Oh, I got hit?
Yeah.
By the fireball.
21 to hit you.
By the 21. Yeah, that'll hit. Is this magic or supernatural?
It's magic.
It's magic.
Okay.
It's a ray of fire.
A ray of fire. Of course, I chose to take absorb elements off my memorization today. Yep. All right. Dude, what's the damage?
It is 3d6 damage, so you take 9.
9. All right.
And with that, it attempts to fly over this way.
Is Sky gonna let that happen?
Attack of opportunity, yeah.
Ah, there you go. I mean, I wasn't going to say anything. All right, swing it.
That's a 21.
All right, you hit it. Roll that damage.
That is 11 damage.
11 damage. So this thing doesn't fly to its position. It gets beaten over there. So it seems to be kind of shaking as it's flying above the ground.
That's almost dead.
So now it is the cockatrice's turn.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
So it's going to go 5, 10, 15. Belle, which square are you on?
Oh, am I not in this one?
Okay. So it goes up to you and lunges at you to bite.
Bite.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it sits down and lays an egg.
Trust.
It just kind of goes over and opens its mouth to try and bite you, and then it kind of shivers, and then out pops an egg.
It missed. It missed.
Oh, it missed. Okay. Okay. Sure.
All right.
Making note of that.
So now it is Nahiri's turn. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. And she's gonna pull out her blade, or rather summon it, and she's going to attack this thing. First one is, I think that's actually a, yep, AC 13, so that's a hit. For 8 damage. And then she's going to swing at it again. And that's also a hit. For, well, that might be enough. 8, 9, 10, 11. Nope. So she pulls out her katana and swipes rapidly at this flaming skull, cutting into it fiercely, but it is still standing. So, Anaran, we are on you.
Alrighty. Well, 5, 10, 15, 20. That is 35 feet. I will send a first level guiding bolt at the rust monster.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit, because it's the first roll I've made.
Oh. That does hit.
For 17 points of radiant damage.
Oof!
How many points of radiant damage?
17.
So this thing barrels backwards onto its back shell, and it's kicking up its feet, just kind of clawing at the air before it finally comes right back down where it belongs. But this thing looks like it is limping already.
Okay. That's it. Go ahead.
All right. Well then, Belle, it is now your turn.
Okay. Alright, so what do I have memorized as far as combat today? I've got that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I don't like that. Alright. If memory serves, this probably won't work against that one, but yeah.
Oh.
You trying to do?
Lightning
Oh.
Catching all 3 of them, but I'm pretty sure gelatinous cubes are immune to electricity. So, but it'll still hurt the rust monster as well.
Well, we'll find out. It's a dex save, right?
Yup. Dex save 14 on...
Alright. Dex save 14. So first, the rust monster hits the dex save. But that's half damage though, right?
Yep.
So half of 14 is 7. So he put up a fight,
no,
but he... I'm sorry?
14 was the dex save. The damage was 28.
Oh! Well, the rust monster vaporizes.
God.
And the cockatrice, let's see... basically clucks like a chicken and crows like a rooster as it is nearly fried to death, but it is still alive.
Get this thing off of me before it remembers it's a cockatrice.
I will
Relax.
I can.
Relax.
I haven't even gotten my turn in, guys.
Relax.
Alright, and the cube, yeah, like I said, I think it's immune to electricity, but that's my action.
Oh yeah, the cube, basically the lightning just kind of flows through it and blasts the rust monster, but it doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay.
So,
is that your turn?
Yep.
Do you want to do something with your bonus action?
Oh, yeah, Blade Song.
There you go.
I need that armor boost.
all right. So now, Kaylee, it is now your turn.
Yay! Finally! So I'm gonna use my bonus action real quick and cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
All right.
Basically, for anyone who doesn't know, you move like the wind until the spell ends. Your movement doesn't provoke any opportunity attacks. Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn. The attack deals 1 extra 1d force damage on hit. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
Oh, is that right?
Huh?
I said, oh, is that right? Oh, that's gonna be annoying.
It's a very good spell. That's
It's an annoying spell, yes?
Quick question.
Yes.
Will a physical weapon go through this gelatinous cube?
You can certainly try.
I'm asking my partners who know gelatinous cubes better than I do.
Haley, you do psychic damage, remember that.
Yeah.
We're not going to advise anymore.
Yeah.
Just swing at who you want to swing at.
I want to swing at the I will. I'll do the cockatrice.
Bark?
I'll swing at the cockatrice.
Bark? Bark!
Then swing at the cockatrice.
I'm going! Advantage. So, let's see that's better. That's much better. Okay, 21, I believe.
That hits.
All right. So that's a D12 because I'm using my psychic act. Okay, so that plus that plus also sneak attack because she has advantage. 13 damage.
Wow.
So it just kind of looks at you as you bring this axe down. You see it take its hand and just do a cross symbol on itself, and then just gets itself slashed in, not in half, but it certainly feels that way as it just keels over and is dead on the floor.
Nicely done.
I'm gonna move away from this gelatinous cube. Don't mind me. Just right here. You okay?
So the two
with a gaze attack.
Yeah, I know.
The two
That's why I was just
biggest
like,
problems are dealt with. All right,
I'll help Bill.
All right.
go.
Okay, so Ren, it is now your turn.
Ren.
Ren?
Okay,
Oh,
there
he's
you go.
fine. There we go.
Attack the cube with the scythe.
All right. So, the scythe. Okay. Your scythe goes cleanly through it. And then it reforms.
The necrotic damage.
It's a necrotic.
Oh, that's right. It's a
blade.
necrotic. That's right. It's an energy blade. Ah, I forgot that little bit. Okay, then, yeah, you cut through it, and it does not reform. Please roll your damage.
Well, at least I can re-roll both of them. And that'll work. 10.
10? 10 damage. All right.
That's it.
Okay, so Evelyn, you're up.
Let's see. Right about here should be good. And twin spell command orb.
Oh, I forgot that could be used that way. Yeah.
This dude firing
Double
off big
big
bang
bang
attacks.
Well, roll the attacks, Ren or Evelyn.
And
Just
that would be
one
technically a 19 because I haven't used my lucky yet.
Okay, that hits.
All right.
And I'm throwing an ice one at the cube.
Okay.
And I'm throwing an acid one at the flame skull.
At the flame skull. All right.
And
So-
that is 20 points of damage.
All right. Okay, so this is what happens. The flame skull gets hit by the acid one and essentially melts down into nothing. So the flame skull is gone.
Buys one chromatic orb.
The ice ball heads flying over to the gelatinous cube and smacks into it, causing it to jiggle playfully, as it seems to be completely unaffected by your ice chromatic orb.
Okay.
Okay, so ice and lightning can't hurt it.
Okay. Who's up next?
Skylert.
Me.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see if this works. I'm going to attack them with... Oh wait, no. Searing Might wouldn't work because it's... Shit. Instead, I'll use Sacred Flame. Flame-like radiance descends on...
Yeah. Just roll, and what does he have? Kagato have to roll for that?
He has to roll a Dex saving throw of 12.
Dex saving throw of 12 for a gelatinous cube. Oh
Yep.
dear me, oh dear me. Oh, well that'll work. It'll work if I roll a 19.
So no damage.
Well, 19 minus 3, so 16.
Yeah, that still succeeds. So no damage.
Damn it. Alright, you know what? Might as well. I'm gonna my bonus action to get another attack in, because we definitely need to kill this fucking thing.
Okay.
That's second wind. Where is it? Fucking go.
Action surge is not
No.
a bonus action. I think it's just you use it.
You just use it.
Yeah, there we go. And I'm gonna try this spell one. Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Don't roll the damage until he says it succeeds or not. Cause...
Fine.
Well, that time it hits.
Okay. Now I'll roll damage, just to be fair. Fuck you. 5. Yeah, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
All right. So you hit this thing with some fire, and it does not seem to like that too much.
It's
Fire
radiant. It's radiant damage, Kagato, not fire.
Well, either way, it doesn't like the damage too much.
Okay.
Radiant damage will kill it then. Alright, and that's where I'm gonna end it.
All right.
Mine on that.
So with that, you are directly in front of the cube, aren't you?
Yeah. Here we go.
So, Skylar, the Elder Black Pudding tips over and falls directly on you.
The what?
The
That is very different from a gelatinous.
the Yep, this thing falls over and lands on you.
Like muck.
Just
You-
moving, by the way.
Yeah, he just kind of just plop, just like that, just plop. So let me We're gonna have to. There we go.
Yeah.
So, you are now inside of this thing.
He has to make it. Doesn't he have to make it save?
No.
He doesn't?
No, it
Nope.
just moves.
And since it moved away from me, do I get to touchy?
Yes, you do.
Touchy?
Yep.
Get me out of there, Ren.
When the
It's turn to get out of it.
whenever the cube enters a creature space, the creature must make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's just
On a
great.
successful save, the creature can choose to be pushed 5 feet back or to the side of the cube. The creature can choose to not be pushed back, suffers the consequences of a failed saving throw.
So here's an interesting thing that the dice did. So
Oh.
on top of the dice, it said it was a 12 on top of it.
Yeah, it's,
However, the log says a 6.
that's what the Indie Beyond does sometimes, unfortunately.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
And okay,
I
did
saw that. I'm like, that
guys,
is stupid.
okay. What? Let the DM say what happened. Is that what Kaylee said? Bun said true, or is what your creature do something different, Kagato?
My creature does something different.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Yep, this. Because I was looking at that, and I do not see what you read on this particular monster.
So,
So what?
Gelatinous cube.
This is an elder black pudding.
it's a different type of ooze.
Same family, different abilities.
Yep.
All right. Does it do
So-
anything other than consume?
I'm
Sorry,
getting
I'll
to
cut it.
that, guys. Y'all need to stop panicking and let me finish what I'm saying. So, Skylert, while you are inside of the gelatinous cube, anything metal on you begins to corrode. So that means, so basically, it says that a creature that touches the pudding or hits it with a melee attack, physical item, takes 1d8 acid damage. Any non-magical weapon made of metal or wood that hits the pudding corrodes. After dealing damage, the weapon takes a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty to damage rolls. If its penalty drops to -5, the weapon is destroyed. Your entire body is within this thing. So, I need you to try and get out of this thing, if you can, on your next turn, or you're going to start to lose your equipment.
Yeah.
Because
Guys,
because it has already walked into you with its attack, or rather fell on you, your sword and your armor now have a -1. So your armor class is now 1 less permanently, and your weapon is -1 damage permanently.
Question, is that for all weapons or just the weapons he has?
Metal, anything that he currently has on his person, since his entire body is with inside.
Okie dokie.
So it's gonna keep on moving. Let me see if I can pick up Skylert along the way. Well, worst case scenario, I'll just have you sitting on top of it. Oh no, that totally works. So it's going to go pretty much right here. Well, the skeletons have ruined everything, so I'm just gonna leave it here, and it's going to fire a pseudopod at Evelyn.
Oh, what?
Which it misses completely. In fact, it basically just kind of looks at you and doesn't do anything at all
It's
whatsoever.
Hey, look at me, then.
Yeah, it basically just kind of jiggles. Kind of sloshing Skylert in there. So, alright. So, we are now back up at the top of the list. So, Chase, it is now your turn.
Screw it. All right, I'm gonna attempt chill touch on it. All right. 14 to hit.
Okay. So, chill touch. Is that cold damage?
It's necrotic.
Okay, that's what I want to make sure. So, yeah, that hits.
Alright. That's 11 points of necrotic damage.
11 points of necrotic damage. So, Skylar, from within this thing, you can see it jiggling very aggressively, as it seems to maybe not like that too much.
Keep hitting it.
Alright.
Don't you keep hitting it?
That was
It was accurate.
Move over to here. And end my turn.
All right. So, Anaran, you're up.
Oh boy. Well, this is going to annoy the living crap out of me.
I am going to just delete these skeletons because they are just kind of in the way. I'll also get rid of the cockatrice as well, the bodies of all that have fallen. Just to help with movement and the like.
So, have it make a DC 14 wisdom save. Toll the dead.
Oh boy. Oh, Agil. This thing, wisdom save. Oh boy. That's a 0.
Well, that's another 2d12 necrotic of 8.
8.
Damn it! I rolled a 1. Ah.
All right. So it's starting to kind of drip a bit.
As a... Well, the only one here that's gonna be hurt is Sky. So... That's it. That's it. That's all I got.
Honestly, Skylar, he's probably going to be fine as far as his damage is concerned. It's his equipment that is in danger.
Well, we don't have stairs.
Yeah, everything that he has on him, including gold, is at risk.
Oh, I'm aware.
So,
Okay.
Belle, you are up.
Okay, let's see. Cold doesn't work. Electricity doesn't work.
Fire probably doesn't work either.
Fire.
Give it a shot.
Fire and electricity is all I got. So...
You use sticker plane, it freaking hits.
But that is a natural 1, so that's nice.
Well, we don't do critical failures. So, that actually hits.
Oh, I can't miss this thing with that. That's good to know. Then 13 points of fire from Firebolt if it actually can take damage from this.
All right. Yep, you basically blow a tiny little chunk inside this thing that is a little hole that does not seem to be reforming.
Okay. Then I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
Fire, necrotic, and radiant.
So, Kaylee, you are up.
Alright, so... You guys say that psychic damage would work, right?
Should.
Judd.
I'm not getting anywhere near this thing, so...
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
Well, I'm gonna back up here. And I'm going to throw my side blades at it.
All right.
Does Kaylee gonna be getting sneak attack? Because technically there is a enemy within 5 feet of it.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
That rules as written.
or can a ooze actually be can a ooze actually be hit with a sneak attack damage? Sorry.
I'm guessing 18 hits.
18 definitely hits.
Okay.
Fun. Just roll higher than a 7. Roll a 7 or higher.
Well, I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna get it. We'll see. Oh, I'm definitely gonna get it. I got 10 damage for my initial one. Do we even want to do sneak attack?
Do it. Anything to get me out.
Well, yeah. Well, he meant 7 on the attack roll, Buns, what he was meaning.
Oh, I already got it.
Yeah,
so...
I know. He's just saying it doesn't take much to hit this thing.
Just let me know what your damage is.
Wait, so 12 actually does hit?
Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
Oh.
18 damage.
18 damage. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do my bonus attack and do it again.
All right. It's starting to look a little droopy.
It already was droopy.
All right.
No, it was dripping before. Now it's droopy.
11.
11 to hit or 11 damage?
11 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 3 damage.
3 damage. Alrighty.
So 21 all around.
Yep. So it's a little slanted, a little droopy. It's looking like it's not having a good day. And I just realized I forgot to, because she's not in, for whatever reason, not in the combat tracker, even though she's part of the party. So I'm gonna have Nahiri go. And let me see for Nahiri. Yep, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Ooh, I just realized that a lot of her stuff are not gonna be good for this guy. All right. I know what to do. So she is going to do Toll the Dead.
Representation.
So wisdom 14 on this cube. Oh fucking no, this actually is not going to be good. Wisdom, because it's got a wisdom of 6, -2, but nope, that certainly hits. So you do. Let's see, so that's 9. No, wait, I'm sorry, that's 2d12 that I gotta do.
Yep.
So I'll just use my actual dice for this one. Yeah. That's a 5, and that's a 10 for 15. So she uses Toll the Dead and hits this thing for 15 damage. All right. And she's going to stay right there. So Ren, you're up.
Yeah, I'm pretty much useless with everything else.
Well, you're in a good position. You are able to hit this thing with a melee attack without it causing a retaliation. So because the fact that you're hitting it with necrotic instead of something physical. Like, you guys were a little concerned about this, but y'all are doing a very good job.
25.
That hits.
Oh, so close to a crit.
Yeah, I mean, if I had the X-Blade thing up, that would actually been a crit.
But you did get a 2 in that roll, so.
Yeah, I know. I'm smart. 9.
So 9 damage. So take 1 more off. All right. Okay, you can see that it's starting to melt a little bit.
Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Okay, Evelyn.
Well, same as the first. A level 2 Cormac Orb.
All right.
That'd be 8.
Oh, no.
That does not hit.
A 7 hits, but an 8 does not?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, that hits.
This enemy was built for you, Charles.
Sorry, apologies. I had a brain fart.
It's okay.
And that will be 20 fire damage.
Oh,
20 fire damage. All right, this thing is essentially nearly so melted down that Skylar's head is beginning to poke out of it.
And now, by inspiration on Sky. Come on, Sky,
All
you
right.
can get out of there.
So, Skylar, it is your turn.
All right,
You are
what's
still
the-
within this thing, so you take 1d8 acid damage because you are inside of it, so you take 5 damage. There's no save, I'm afraid. Now, if you can finish it off or get out, then your equipment is saved. If you do not finish it off on this turn, then you take another -1 to your equipment.
I don't have any spells that can get me out of here. What's the save? What? Please say strength.
That is actually, since you're essentially digging your way out of it, yes, that is strength.
Okay, here we go.
And also you have by inspiration, so...
Rolling. Don't you land on one. 19.
All right. So you basically claw your way through this thing, start swimming in place a little bit, do the backstroke, and you find yourself coming straight out of it, covered in goo.
That was not fun.
Maybe it might be best not to stand in front of a thing like that.
Noted. And I can't pick any. Let's see, I can't do another special action, can I? Nope, I cannot.
That was essentially your movement action, but you can attack it.
Or you can just run.
Or you can
Yeah.
disengage and get away from there, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you attack it, it gets a reaction.
Yeah, no, I'm backing the fuck away from it. I do not want to get caught up in that again.
So there's the thing.
Did
You use your
disengage?
movement action to get out of it.
Oh, so
It's either
kind of stuck there.
make an attempt with one of your cantrips, or yeah, you gotta risk getting hit again.
Yeah, because you can still dash to get away from it, but you would risk getting hit.
I don't think Searing Smite would do that much better than Flame, but... Yeah, no, we're gonna do Sacred Flame one more time.
Alrighty.
X 12.
Dex 12. Nope, wasn't enough. That hits.
Alright, and the damage is... That is a 12. Please, burn.
Alright. So with that, the cube, or what's left of it, in front of you begins to glow, a shining glow with radiant damage. Skylert, how do you want to do this?
I'm just going to point my great sword at it and go, you know, I liked this gear and this sword, but for now, how about I send you to your grave? And as I plunge the sword into the ground, a pillar of divine fire erupts beneath it and consumes it completely.
How did you manage to pull that off?
Yeah, I don't know if you actually have
Yeah.
something like that.
If-
You don't have finishing moves yet.
I'm
It-
just blasting with Sacred Flame to kill it.
Alright. I'm gonna be like, if you slash it to Pete, like doing a jump slash to cut Philomena in half, that you can do. But summoning a sacred pillar of flame? Yeah, no. But, congratulations!
That was me.
Interesting concept. Didn't see a limit break meter appear though.
Yeah, that one's on me.
Don't worry, Sky. We can get y'all repaired from our friendly shopkeeper.
Actually, Kagato, like, would probably wouldn't be doing it now because it'd take a long time. But would mending multiple times fix the damage? Like I spent like hours doing it.
Let me see. Mending. Let me think.
Mending.
Let me take a look at mending really quick and see. Repairs. Okay. The spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, two halves of a broken key, a torn cloak, or a leaking wineskin, as long as the break or tear is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension. You mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage. So essentially, you were saying that you would have to sit there and mend every little piece of it for a while. Yes, you can. You can do that, but you would take a lot of time to do that.
Yeah, we can do that when we do a long rest after we get through with this. But for now, Sky's gonna have to deal with the damaged armor.
Yep.
Yeah,
So, apologies, Skylar, but you were the lucky winner of being subjected to the disintegrating weaponry and armor. So you have a -1 on your damage and a -1 on your AC.
No, that's fine. I was the idiot that stood in front of it.
All right, let's. Did we hear a door click when we finished that thing off?
Yep,
Kagato?
you heard the door click.
All right, Ren. Let's try. Let's move on.
Huh.
Now, considering the time, you will not be finishing this dungeon tonight. Because there's plenty more to see, and you're not going to do it within 30 minutes. So I'm going to say that this next area is going to be the last area.
I expected that wizard to say something that we live.
Probably didn't expect us to get through this. All right, let's open the door. What do you see, Ren?
Hold on.
Yeah, I can actually see a door opening. Yeah. Except it's so tiny.
It's just sunk into the ground.
That's the thing. When I changed its state, it wasn't locked anymore, so it fell. So that's why I was deleting them before. But I'm like, I'll give it a try now, and nope.
It's fine.
Hold on. Oh well, I'm just gonna have to delete it after all. Why can't I? Oh well, you know what? It's there. It's just there. I can't delete it. It's just there. So, as you open the door, you all can definitely see this because it is certainly bright enough.
Oh dear.
Oh my god. I
A
almost stepped into
room that is filled with lava. There are many doors leading in many directions, and there is an apparatus in the middle.
I have a feeling that apparatus determines which door opens. And
do we have anyone to use create water?
Not I.
That's a good question.
If only Ryota was here.
It's not that kind of water bond that we need.
Oh no. He has a decanter of water.
Alright, let's try and figure this thing out.
Yeah, I can shape it. I can't make it from scratch.
Yeah, that's, alright,
Evelyn, as soon as you walk in, the door slams shut. I just can't. I literally just can't do anything though.
You're being serious.
Yes.
Yes, and now the apparatus in the middle has lit up.
Okay. So it controls even that door. All right.
It appears that it has a turnable dial on it. Currently, the dial is set at 0, and it goes all the way up to 20.
Oh.
Alright.
It's a math puzzle.
No, it's something else.
Care to elaborate?
We're probably standing in a goddamn oven.
Yep. Yeah, we are.
Oh dear.
I'm actually baking in here.
I'm going to, before we even attempt messing with that thing, I'm actually going to go over to this door right here and see if it is actually locked.
It is indeed.
Okay, just wanted to get that out of the way. Yeah.
There anything written on it?
There is nothing. There is nothing written on the door.
Okay.
Search every door.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm gonna go over to this door and try it as well.
I'll go over here.
That door is locked, and that door is locked.
Okay, how about here then?
That door is locked.
But is there anything on the doors that give us a hint?
There is nothing that you can see on the doors that give you any sort of hint.
Damn it.
We're gonna have to bite the bullet here and start turning it, see what happens.
26 investigation on the dial. What is it? Can I at least get a basic idea of what this is gonna do before we start pushing buttons or turning knobs?
It looks like that it will not seem to activate unless you turn it all the way up.
Oh, it's
It's an endurance test.
Maybe, or that could be a timer.
Yeah, no, that looks more like a timer.
That means we'd have to leave someone in here to continually, if it's to these doors, we may have to leave someone in here so that
We're
get back in.
We're gonna have to try.
Okay,
Oh boy.
We might want at this point. It might be a good idea for Kaylee to start linking people up.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say, because someone's gonna have to stay in here to reopen the door.
So who are we leaving here?
I could do it. I don't think it really matters who we
Well,
could
you
leave
have.
here.
Well, here's the thing. If we're thinking about we should take into account like what people, because heavy shit makes you hotter.
Sky, you keep cutting out.
God damn it. Let me move the mic closer. Heavy shit makes people hotter, like metal and whatnot. Somebody with like leather or fabric should be in here, just in case.
Yeah, I'm in studded leather. I'd have to remove the cloak if heat is a related factor. We don't know yet, but.
I'm just gonna quickly say for my side whispers, I have 6 hours, and I'm gonna connect with Belle, Ren, and Chase.
All right.
Okay. So. I don't know if I don't know if it matters who we leave in here with the timer, as long as it's not like gonna blow up after we choose a door.
Given the selection,
that I volunteer to do it.
All right.
But that does mean whatever puzzles in the next room, people are gonna have to tell me what you see, cause.
All right. Which door do we want to get? Which door do we want to? All right. Which door do we want to go to?
Well, let's just see what happens first, shall we?
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I'll turn the dial, see what goes on.
All right. You put your hand on the dial and you twist it all the way to 20 and then let go. Am I right?
Yeah.
20, 19,
Yep, start
18,
moving.
Timer, move.
17, 16.
Go this way.
The numbers turn yellow. 15,
Wait a minute.
14,
Does it
13.
Wait a minute.
Does it even open the door? Is the door
Nope.
even open?
Nope.
Nope.
12, 11,
It's random.
10,
Coming to this way.
9, 8, 7.
I can't say anything.
The numbers start to turn red and the lava starts to bubble. The lights start to go down. 6, 5,
I'll grab it.
4.
I'm gonna grab the dial.
You grab the dial and the countdown stops.
Okay, so we know what that problem is.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to shut up because I know exactly what the puzzle is, and this would be cheating because I know where you got it from, Kagato.
Okay.
Hey, thank you for not metagaming.
I haven't the faintest if it's just one of these doors are randomly gonna unlock or what. If that's the case, then everybody get in front of a different door and see which one opens when I fucking let this thing go again.
It
See if you can
seems
rev it back up.
am I able to fiddle with it, or am I
You
just holding it?
by all means give it a try.
Okay, I'm gonna try to turn it back to 20.
It turns back to 20.
Okay.
Yeah, so everybody pick a different door.
Once you turn it back to 20, the lava settles and all the regular lights come back on.
Oh, interesting.
You what?
Yeah, it's controlling how much lava flow there is.
Maybe.
Okay.
Or the density of it, either way.
I'm going
I
to.
know the timer cannot be at 0.
Kagato, I'm gonna say you're evil for pulling on this group, by the way.
I'm going to release the dial again. Have everyone try their fucking doors.
19.
Alright,
18.
try this door.
17.
pull link on
Nothing
this one.
happens. 16.
Push it,
Nothing
man.
happens.
Check on this
15. Nothing happens.
This
14. 13. Nothing
Okay,
happens.
I'll grab,
12.
no door's open.
I'll grab the
11.
dial again.
It stops.
Clearly that's not it. Clearly that's not the fucking solution. Alright.
God damn it.
And now I'm on a fucking standing on a dead man switch because I can't actually let go of this thing ever.
Do you want someone else to hold it?
No, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, there's no way to calm things down while we figure this out outside of me just holding this damn thing. There doesn't happen to be like any changes. I know they don't unlock, but like writing doesn't appear on any of them when I do that. Is there? Like I have to check the next time I let go.
You currently are at 10. So you can if you want to.
Alright, Kagato,
Rewind it first.
can I roll an intelligence check to free so I can if I roll high enough I can say what the solution is?
Please? Be really nice.
Because I'm not sure what the I'm not seeing any.
It just depends on if you feel like this should be experienced the way it was intended or if you want to give away the solution.
I'll let him go with it for a little bit longer. That's fine. Just let me know.
At least a hint. At
No.
least a hint on it.
No hint.
Alright.
This is loving this.
I'm tempted, but I don't
Technically, this has an extra level to it that I just removed to give you guys a little bit more thinking time.
Neither door opens or pulls.
I have a theory, but I really don't want to put anybody at risk.
Say it.
I'm just gonna let this thing hit 0 if I release it again.
That sounds like instant death.
It does, but also this guy's been fucking with us since we got here. And I don't see any, tricks, traps, writing that, the other puzzle rooms have had to, give us something resembling a clue. But I'm not convinced I want to put you people at risk. If it were just me, yeah, fuck it. But, I don't see a place where where anybody else could move to safety or anything of that nature. Because the lava is rising.
Well, hold on a second, because I think something might. So, we let it get to 6. What was the height of the lava any different?
When you got to 6, the lava started to bubble.
Bubble.
But
Not rise, but bubble.
Yeah, it started to bubble.
But it wasn't rising.
It's controlling the direct temperature of the.
Nope. Can't even give Chad a hint because they'll fucking narc if I let them know where I found it.
It's fine. So.
This is why I said this is the last room, because I knew it was going to take a while.
Evelyn, do you still have that create water spell?
Huh?
You still have create water?
I never had that.
Which one of you people had create water?
No.
Water,
I
that
think
was
that's
it.
you with create food and water.
I never used it.
Alcohol.
Actually,
Alcohol is flammable.
it is flammable. So yeah, no, never mind.
Like, I knew where you were going with that, but no, that would do the opposite of a good thing here.
That would be the opposite. If we had create water, we could just cast it repeatedly.
Wait, or...
Alcohol?
Wait. But, the line of thought, can any of us purify water to take that alcohol out of
Nope.
what we pour?
Not today.
Fuck, I can, but I don't have it prepared.
Wait, I can only make alcohol with my tanker.
Yep.
Yeah, but after you pour it, if it's purified, it'll basically just become water again.
Yeah, but here's the thing, I don't have that prepared.
None of us have it prepared.
Not expecting.
I was about to
something
say,
like that.
the only thing water related is just our water skins, and that's it.
Do we have a way to generate ice though? That
Well,
wouldn't
yeah,
be
there's a few spells of Evelyn that could definitely generate ice.
that wouldn't be too expensive. Is the
I
thing,
hate
'cause
to say,
burnt
I
out
hate to
a lot.
say this,
Yeah?
but like, what if it gets down to 1, and then the door that is associated with this has like a symbol on it?
I can turn the dial back and stop it by so yeah, maybe let it get to 1, see if there's any change and stop it. But you guys
But
need to
that's the
laser
thing.
focus on your doors.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. The person gets trapped in here, holding it forever, basically.
Yeah, that was the plan from the beginning. That's why I haven't moved. I'm gonna be stuck in here, and then I reset it after you go through or something, or just hold it till you're all done.
Yeah, but Belle, you're missing.
Hold up,
you're-
hold the phone, because I'm pretty sure we're on the very wrong track here. Hold up, hold the fucking phone. Does anybody have like? Actually, no. This would be
We can only freeze the dial.
Rebellions. You have the bag of metal bearings, don't you? Ball bearings. Can I have one?
Yes. Yeah, sure.
I toss it in the fucking lava.
Okay. The
the
ball
bubble-
bearings. It
It goes right through.
it kerplunks and falls through as it melts into nothing.
Okay.
That was real lava.
That was real lava. That was my curiosity. Okay.
Yeah, that's my curiosity is why I kind of want to let it hit 0, see if the fucking thing
It
is
bubbles.
just one big
Doesn't
troll.
rise.
Yeah, if it's just one big troll on our parts. But yeah, I think for now, like, the safest thing we can do is go with Sky's plan, since I can flip the dial back, is to wait for it to get to 1 and see if any of the doors change in any way before I stop it.
I don't know if that will completely work. I only said that on a whim.
We gotta do
We
something,
don't know,
guys.
You gotta do
No, but we
something. Just
Got
do
any
it.
better idea. Just study your doors, see if anything changes.
All right.
Okie
I'll
dokie.
go here. Whoa! Almost went the wrong way.
Alright. This is a good puzzle. Congratulations, Kagato.
Yay!
It's probably a stupid puzzle because of what fucking Jolat's talking about, but you know.
I'll just let go with. I'll let go of the damn dial. I'm not resetting. I'm just letting it count down. Continue count down to 10.
Let's make a point of attention. If you guys know the answer, don't fucking say anything.
I don't
Whoa,
know
did
the
somebody-
answer. That's the thing.
Did somebody try to spoil in chat?
No, she's referring to me because, but it's like there was no point. It's like if you guys would have been asking Jolot, why aren't you saying anything? It's like Because it's not fair, because I automatically know the answer because I know where he got it from. It's not fair to Kagato.
Alright, I guess we're doing this one plan.
We're gonna try. Well, I can always set it back to 20, so we've got that going for us. Yeah, I'm just gonna release it, let it continue counting down from 10 until it gets to 1.
All right. So you release the dial. Goes 9, 8, 7. The lava begins to bubble. 6, 5, 4. The numbers turn red, and the lava now begins to rise. 3, 2, 1.
Grab it.
I stopped the dial.
You stop the dial right as the lava is touching the lip of the platform.
Oh.
But nothing has changed with the doors.
Damn it. Alright, rewind it back to 20.
Okay, nothing's changed. Yeah, I'll crank it back to 20.
Okay.
Genuinely, the only thing I can think to do is wait till it hits fucking 0, but that is such a risk.
You have a big smile from ear to ear, don't you, Kagato?
I do!
Just let
Like
me know when I'm off the-
this is basically like I know people are going to really hate the solution, but I hope that people will actually remember this room.
I know.
Oh, we will. We just probably won't remember it very positively.
Just let me know. Just know when to let me off the leash, Kagato.
So, I have a question.
You are not allowed to get off the leash.
Oh, at all? Okay.
At all. No. They had to experience this room for themselves.
Okay.
So, question.
So, could you try freezing it?
Do we have a way for me to do that? All my elemental spells are fire and
Does
lightning.
Chase have Ray of Frost?
Yes, he does. And if you guys want him to cast it, I will.
Nahiri
on the dial.
Nahiri also has some ice.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Okay.
My guess is that we're gonna have to stop it on 20.
Like freeze it at 20?
Yep, that's what my guess is. We have to freeze it.
Okay, I guess try it, Chase.
At a particular time. Okay. Bring it back to 20.
Alright.
Just.
I will attempt to freeze the dial.
We'll try freezing it on 20, but I don't know. I'm gonna let. All right, I'll let it go, and
I will attempt to freeze it on 20, Kagato.
All right. As he lets go, and you attempt to cast a spell upon it, it appears as if a barrier is protecting it when you cast the spell.
All right,
grab it again.
Okay.
We can't freeze the dial. That's fine. We are slowly eliminating potential solutions. Oh my god. See here.
We got a
I'm actually very intrigued by this puzzle.
We got a brick or something particularly heavy we can use to block the dial from spinning.
We have the skull that we have the skull that we can just shove in there.
I would rather not bring out a cursed item. Thank you very much. We could throw the skull in the lava if you want to get rid of it that way.
We'd have to take the gems though, because that's still money.
All right, you can do that. Fine. Y'all want to use it as a 2-for-1 kind of thing? Go right ahead.
Oh my god.
Let's get back to the puzzle, guys.
Oh boy, there's no like inscriptions on the dial or anything.
There is no writing at all except for the numbers.
Then what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm surprised there's not a fucking bullseye anywhere.
Wait. Numbers. Oh my fucking god, I think I'm... Okay. Okay, listen. You notice when Kagato talks, when the timer goes down, the numbers change color, right?
Mm-hmm.
It has to relate to a specific number.
Well, I mean, it goes from yellow in the last, what was it?
Red. Red was 3, 2, and 1.
Yeah, and yellow was what ones?
5, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
White,
4.
yellow, orange, red.
Yep, it goes into the temperature, into the color of temperature. Except for white being the hottest, but, you know.
It's related to the numbers.
Wait. White, yellow, orange, red.
Wait a second.
That is the color of temperature reversed. White being the hottest, red being the coldest of the 4. And it's done that every 5 numbers, right?
Yes.
Oh, I fucking hate this.
What, am I right? Do we let the number hit 0?
No!
Not 0. It might be 0, and Kagato will probably get screamed at by us for the next week. But... Oh, good job, boss. Good job.
This is dumb.
Yeah,
like there's no writing on the wall or anything.
You have brought to life the energy of a douchebag wizard.
Look, I wanted to have some fun with this goddamn place, and I'm having it.
You are succeeding. You are succeeding.
I am in mustache twirling glee right now.
So, okay. The numbers go from white all the way to red. Reverse color scheme of heat. The lava bubbles and heats up. And then rises only in the last, 3 numbers?
Yep.
Oh, Jolot. Jolot.
I can't say anything.
I know. Fuck you. I know.
I'm sorry, Jolot, that you have to suffer this with me.
Oh my god.
All I can say is that he got it from a YouTube video. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I got it on an article.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Not an article.
Well, I found this off a YouTube video, so, but I know it's the exact same solution.
Again, and whenever you guys mentioned like the temperature color thing, my mind think back to a Meg quest where there was a little puzzle where it said touch the hottest flame.
I think somebody's looking it up.
I know I'm not. It might be Sky.
There's no way they'll be able to find it without knowing the actual YouTuber.
Or the article, yeah. So there's no point trying to search.
No one was even searching.
No, there was some sounds of keyboards being tapped.
That was mostly me editing a file.
Okay.
You guys gonna have to do something.
I really think we should just try to let it go to 0 then.
No, that'll instant kill us.
Maybe.
We don't know. Well, you guys don't know what'll happen.
I genuinely have no
Fuck
idea.
you, Jolot.
Do you know how?
Look, okay, y'all okay, put it to the vote on the solution. Come on, we have only like 5 minutes left before you guys are gonna have to rue this for a whole week. So, if y'all have a solution, put it to a vote. I have to abstain.
I got nothing. I just gave my idea out.
Yeah, all I've got, it's the only idea I've got right now because there's just not enough context.
Yeah, I'm just thinking we just let it get to 0 because do you know how hot an orange flame is?
But this isn't flames, it's magma. Different.
Oh boy.
Do something, guys.
You said do something, so the best thing I would do is let it hit 0. It's like I have nothing. I literally don't.
So that's 3
And
of
I
you that
don't-
say you want to let it go to 0. How many more want to?
I don't have water walk prepared, so which would have been really great.
One more of you. How many? Choose a solution and attempt it. 3 of you who said let it go to 0. How many more?
What do you want me to do? Put armor of Agathis on and then jump in the lava?
I am asking
Where's
you guys
my
to make a decision and follow through with it.
I've already put my opinion out there because I let it
I
hit
don't
0.
care. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, at this point, we deserve to just burn to death. This is getting ridiculous.
Just
Oh,
on the basis of there is no fucking context for this thing, so
Okay,
there's
then
nothing.
are you gonna do something?
I'm gonna turn it to 20 and let it go.
19, 18, 17, 16. The numbers turn yellow. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. The colors turn orange. 9, 8,
go over here.
7. The lava begins to bubble. 6, 5. The numbers turn red. 4, 3. The lava begins to rise. 2, 1, 0. Everything goes black. And then everything lights up as streamers come falling down from the ceiling. Surprise!
I
Congratulations!
fucking hate you. You are such an asshole.
Every door unlocks and the lava goes back down to its regular state.
This puzzle is to make people stop overthinking things. That is the whole purpose of this puzzle. You guys overthought everything. So you couldn't think of the most obvious solution. Let it just go.
Fuck this shit.
I thought of that.
Jesus, Ren!
We weren't done. Ren, we weren't
done
actually...
in 2 minutes.
Well, Kagato didn't say we were done.
All I have to do is
my
to sit
God.
back. So,
Okay.
we will save. I will save the dungeon here. And we will end tonight on that note of everyone hating my guts. Oh my God!
Ren, seriously, stop.
Do that
Settle
again!
down.
Do that again, and I will not be happy. I'm trying to save this.
I thought you already did. You said you saved
No,
it.
I said I'm going to be saving this.
Oh.
It takes me a while to get to the damn menu to go to this damn area because I got a lot of saves on here for a lot of different maps, so I got to take the moment. Okay, now it's saved.
I don't care anymore.
I have a migraine.
I posted the video
Oh my
in our
God.
fucking D&D group chat of where I found the video, where I found the answer. 'Cause I love this. I love this YouTuber about D&D shit. Z-Bashu is the guy's name.
I'm gonna go sleep
you know,
tomorrow.
Wait.
after testing
Oh my
to make
fucking God.
after
I've
testing.
seen this. I've fucking seen this. God damn it.
After testing whether the lava was real, whether that was possible to do, whether it was capable of freezing this, I'm like, you know what? The only logical solution left is to just let it go. But I'm like, I don't even care at this point.
Yeah, I just when I saw this room and I saw the mechanism, I'm like, I could actually make this like that puzzle there and turn my own spin on it. So I'm like, what if I have the lava rise to make it seem like that there actually is a real threat? And what if I make it a dial instead of a button so somebody's not just mashing the button all the time? They're just physically there holding it.
Again, have you ever touched an orange flame before?
actually.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I've
Charles, no.
It's honestly not that hot.
I don't know how I didn't make that connection. I made my own headache worse with this.
Like,
I'm sorry I had to hold my
I am
phone, guys.
retarded.
Like if you trying to touch a blue or white flame, yeah, that would be hot.
I do apologize. I had to hold my tongue. It was not fair to Kagato. Once it's like, I automatically know the solution. Like,
Who left the call?
Ren did.
Ren, he had to go to bed, and I don't think he was very happy with me.
Oh my god, I'm gonna grab some fucking ibuprofen. I'm not even kidding. I'm
sorry to have caused that stress on everyone, but I really liked the concept. I'm like, I want to see how you all handle this, and I knew that it was going to take you about 30 minutes. So I was just sitting here with a big grin on my face, as I knew that you all were in no danger whatsoever.
So, on a rating of 1 to 10 for that puzzle, plus matching the theme of some douchebag wizard, it's definitely a solid 9. Oh, I like it.
In a way, that puzzle did kind of fit with the party because how often do we overthink things?
Too much.
Look. All I wanted to do was make sure that 2 things were legit. Whether that was protected by barriers, in order to make sure that people couldn't force it and like make it stuck, and then whether the lava was actually real. That was the only 2 things I wanted to confirm.
Yeah.
And I did. And I'm like, all right, well, and if it doesn't open at 1, then there's no fucking point. Just let it go.
Yeah, the second you mentioned the numbers changing color, it immediately clicked in my head. It's like, oh, that fucking bastard. He's doing this to us. Oh.
By the way, Joel, thank you for offering to fix my armor once we get out of there.
It's fine. It's like,
I don't know if we can do anything about the sword since it's all descended.
Well, mending would also help, but it would also take a decent amount of time.
Well, if I get that great sword, it's gonna be replaced anyway.
True.
Well, you also have the hammer that's magical.
Yeah, thankfully the hammer did not take any damage.
Well, it depends. It depends on.
No, Jars. Magic items don't take damage from stuff like that.
It depends on if we can find it.
That's true.
Yeah, the great sword he's meaning. Yeah.
Well, with that, I'm going to go on ahead and end the stream, but it was a good night, everybody. You did very well. Nobody has died yet, and you completely avoided a boss fight again. So you all are doing very well.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. We insta-killed that guy.
Yeah, we insta-killed him.
Just one thing before you end. Just one.
Abadabuchi.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
We're gonna play like a clip or something of somebody screaming "fuck you" or something.
No, I'm honestly very impressed with this decision.
Oh, okay.
I approve as a GM. I approve.
All right. Well, then with that, I'm ending the stream here.
All right. Adios.